Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a second. My apologies for the tardiness. It's actually not my fault this time. I'll explain in just a sec. I'll be right back with y'all. Alright, I think I've got everything set up over here. So why are we a half an hour late? Usually this is because of my own actions. Full disclosure. Full disclosure, I understand it's mostly because of me. Um, this time I was sitting down to stream and there was a lawnmower going, like right across the street, and I swear, even for me sitting with like my noise canceling headphones on, it was no, don't start up again, please. I think it's much fainter than it was. I think it's gone off into the distance. Let us hope. um, the thing was ear splitting. Like I could barely hear myself think. I was running the mic capture without it feeding to anything, and it was like almost as loud as my voice sitting here talking to you all. Just on the mic capture, just this constant high pitched whining. There's no way I could start with that blasting in your ears. I know some people like their ASMR, but I'm not doing lawnmower ASMR. Um, Not without people's consent, that's for sure. Alright, let's get XCOM open and get into this, shall we? I hope that everybody's doing well today. I know that since the lawnmower left, I'm doing much better today. Actually, I feel really good. I think I'm over whatever was in my system the past few days, which is very good. Very good indeed. Well, let's get the loud beep in. I don't know why the XCOM launcher is so much louder than anything else related to the game. I don't know. I like it though. Can I have nostalgia for XCOM Enemy Unknown? Am I old enough for that? Is the game old enough for that? I don't know. It's gotta be getting close. Alright, we'll bring us over to the game capture. And... Whoa, would you look at that? Who would have thunk it? We're playing XCOM again today. It's Tuesday? This is the second day of our streaming week, and, well, of course, it's the main game. It's XCOM Long War. We're playing on classic difficulty, as usual. I mean, do I really have to introduce us any further? You all know what's going on. I don't remember what's going on, though. I need to review the strategic layer. Um, I remember that we were planning on like a massive satellite launch at the end of this month. So I'm not allowed to screw that up. Right? So basically there are aliens, says Grim. Are you sure? Is that this game? It might be this game where there's aliens. Let's see, how's the workshops going? I'm just taking a little tour of the ant farm. I like the ant farm quite a bit. It's not the most detailed information, but I like it. I think from the officer training school, yes. We have enough to unlock field officers. 300 bucks for that? It's pretty good. Right? Field officers is very good. We're not getting it. There's nobody qualified for field officers, and there isn't going to be anybody qualified for it for a long time. Honestly, not sure. They're either aliens or just weird looking dogs. You know, they might be. The sectoids, especially. Pretty sure they're just weird looking dogs. What do we got going on in research? it looks like we're working on sectoid autopsy. Probably we're planning on following this up with the interrogation of the sectoid. I think that we wanted the research credit for that. Which is... What does that research credit do? I remember we were talking about it last time. Oh my gosh, everything sounds so quiet and peaceful now that the lawnmower is gone. I don't know what to do with this. It's like when you... I haven't been to one of these for a long time, but it's like when you're at like a conference or maybe a party, right? Maybe that's more relatable. And like you go from the really loud space and like you step outside or you go into like a really quiet room and it's just a night and day difference. It's almost disorienting. That's what I'm experiencing right now. I can actually hear myself think. Yeah, I think that we were planning on going sectoid autopsy into sectoid interrogation. We want to do... I think it's called xenogenetics soon. Just because, I mean, it's an objective, right? I think we can see that in the situation room. Maybe. Oh yeah, right down here. I'm blind. Capture an outsider alien, research the alien genome. I think that's going to be meld research. I think that we're getting to the point where we could start to open up one of our meld buildings. And I think that we might be going for mech. Of course, not that any of you know what that means, but I think that that's the game plan. Our roster is in a bit of rough shape for that kind of transition. But if we look at our facilities, alright, the way that we've built this out, we've only really left room for the workshop equivalent meld building. For the uninitiated don't have a clue what I'm talking about. It's okay. This isn't gonna happen till like next month, I think. There's a building, a very specific building that we're gonna be planning on building right here. Right? So no more workshops for the foreseeable future until we get to a point where we can severely reorganize the kind of makeup of our base. Right? You know, eventually this fission generator gets ripped out. The lab block needs to expand quite a bit. We've still got a lot of room there. We need more power down here. Should I start excavating for more power, actually? I think I have to. Actually, yeah, we're like out of power. Let's excavate for a little bit more of that. We may not build that immediately. We're probably waiting until the end of the month bonus. Because we're going for South America. And power to the people. That's right. It's coming back to me, folks. It's coming back to me in like flashes as I talk about what we're doing. Alright, so next month we're building additional power. I don't think that I excavate this 80 just yet. Because I think we need the money for the end of the month. Yeah, I think we need the money for the end of the month. Building and buying, I don't think there was anything left here, unless... I think we've got the last of our currently available Gauss in the queue right this moment. Yeah, that looks like 2 additional Gauss rifles. We're about to finish the Gauss machine gun. So we're gonna have most of our Gauss equipment, right? All the Gauss equipment that we can get until we research advanced Gauss. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I can work with this. This strat layer, I mean, it could be worse. I don't think that we have, like, any satellites. Yeah, we have 1 satellite up. Oh, that's bad. Do I have enough satellites in the queue right now? I'm gonna need 6. I have 2 in the stockpile. Which means I need 2 more. 1, 2. Okay, good. Good. We have exactly enough satellites. We cannot allow the enemy to shoot down our last satellite. That would not only be embarrassing, like, just, yeah, just embarrassing is what that would be. It would also slow down our plans to take the double continent. Right? We wouldn't be able to get power to the people. Alright, enough talking about it. I think that's the strat layer. I don't think that we're doing anything with this money at the moment. We're waiting for the workshop blocks to finish. The foundry and workshop are going to come online. This money's going to be going either into the foundry or into carapace armor, is I think what we were doing. We were waiting for the cash discount on carapace, which I evaluated to be worthwhile considering the dire financial situation of XCOM. I don't even want to look. No, take me to, like, the ocean so I don't have to look at the fact that we have a single satellite. Yeah, I think we just roll time forward. I think we're just waiting for tactical missions and for stuff to happen here on the strat layer. New request from Egypt. Probably a satellite launch. No, because it didn't pop up. Wait, what is that request? Anyhow, we've got, Gauss machine gun coming online. That's a huge, huge upgrade to our gunners. They're gonna be very happy. Oh, okay. This is new. I did not promise money to the Dino Donkey Scrim. That's something that I specifically said was not gonna happen. Tell you what, I will let you take like a stipend of $10, like out of my back pocket. Not out of the XCOM budget, but like $10 and you can go buy a box. And it'll have to hold you over for the month. So this is new, right? We have a use for extra captives. Because we have interrogated the Thinmen, now Thinmen captives are a legitimate item for countries to request from us. This is yet another reason to complete our interrogations.
What do you mean you think you saw a snake? What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Poor Bradford. So that we're not going to be able to do that request for a while, unless we get lucky and pick up a Thinmen capture soon. Laboratory construction. We don't need to do anything about that, but that is going to massively accelerate our research. And that's sectoid autopsy. Good. This stream, I think, on the strat and the tactical layer, just in our game in general, we are, as the title suggests, looking to kind of rest and recuperate XCOM. We're continuing that process from last time, where we kind of had to survive the crunch that came right after we completed Gangplank, right? And we survived. We made it through. Our back is not broken, but we kind of need to take it easy. Get our roster back into shape. Let our economy flourish once more before we start making any huge moves. So this is the sectoid autopsy. Summary: they seem to be genetically manipulated clones of some sort. They've got implants, they're psionic, they're crazy little guys. Oh, look at how much faster all this research is with just one more lab. That's crazy. We want to interrogate this sectoid. We have an extra sectoid captive. I'd love to send it out on a pending request. Also, as discussed before, we don't really have the money or resources to invest in any, like, new tech, like advanced aerospace or advanced Gauss right now. Like, we're pretty money poor for the coming month. So just getting some of this basic research out of the way is going to be a good use of our time, I think. Let's go see the little dog. Little psionic puppy. I mean, see? It walks around on all fours, it's curious. Oh, and it's got mind powers. Yeah. Nothing to be worried about, really. Cool. So in 5 days, we'll have the results of that. We're very much looking forward to the results of that interrogation. It's an important one. South Africa wants a satellite. Not right now. And we've got the Foundry online.
Foundry online.
Now the Foundry is kind of like a Proving Grounds. In fact, I think in XCOM 2, it's called the Proving Grounds.
First time in the Foundry? It's not the prettiest, but some of our more interesting projects will certainly benefit from the adjustments made down here.
So, as Shen says, this is where the engineers go to hang out and do crazy, fun little engineer things. You know? They're going to be optimizing our technology, they're going to be providing us interesting upgrades. Do we want enhanced ballistics? I think we're past the point where enhanced ballistics is going to help us. And so there's a lot of things here that we're going to be able to make good use of. Alright? Lots of little upgrades here that we want to be picking up. And so the question is not if we're picking up things from the Foundry, it's in what order. They're just all good. Enhanced ballistics, I don't think we're getting. I think we're past the point where we need it because we're going into Gauss very rapidly. But this gives your basic ballistic weapons a bit more staying power. We've talked about improved medkits. This is going to increase the... I think this doubles, actually, the amount of healing you get from a single medkit. It's super, super good. I think we're almost certainly grabbing that. Pistol upgrades are cool. Not the highest priority at the moment, though. Shiv suppression's very funny, except it's like 2 months until we see Hecklebot again. I mean, we do have, Beepski. We can consider that. Alien metallurgy is probably our priority. We've managed to scrape together enough meld for this. It's a very meld-intensive project. But this is just going to make it so that we get 20% more alien alloys from salvage teams. From what our salvage teams bring back. That's from ground missions and UFO debris, both. It's a great economy tech. It's very expensive, but the earlier we get it, the better off we're going to be. I think that's a top candidate. Sucks to see all that money disappear, but, you know. Improved salvage is the weapon fragments equivalent. I don't think it's nearly as high a priority. Mechanized unit defense is a later thing when we're getting mech online. I don't remember what new combat systems gives, but I think some of it's good. We might pick up, we might just pick up security training. The base security detail in the XCOM HQ will use our spare phalanx armor suits. I wonder why that would be important. It's, you know, the XCOM base is completely secure. Phoenix coil guns. Oh, I see. We can turn the Phoenix cannon into an advanced Gauss version. For this to be good, I need to have Phoenix cannons, but considering that this is probably going to be our Gauss air weapon, that's probably what we're going to have to do to get our air game back in. Gosh, that's expensive though, jeez. We're not getting that right now, we can't afford it. And here's another essential one. This is aircraft boosters. Basically, we can turn a small amount of cash and some alien corpses into different types of boosters for our combat aircraft. Things that increase interception time, things that help them dodge, or aim better, right? And, you know, they're like potions in RPG combat, right? They're actually very good. They're essential. We need them. Gosh, am I really just not gonna get Carapace for a while? We'll get more missions. We'll get more missions, we'll get more money. Let's get to work on alien metallurgy. This is just a long-term economy tech. The sooner we get it, the better. And then I think that we take aircraft boosters because we can get it right now, and it's quite important as far as techs go. I'm not going to do security training until we actually have Carapace.
You can follow their progress remotely from the project queue in engineering.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're about to hit a covert op. We're about to get some money.
Contact detected.
But we may be doing something else first. This is a large null of the earth over Germany. This is gonna land. It might just be an abduction. Yes.
Commander, we're receiving several urgent requests for assistance. There are abductions in progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
We've got a light abduction in Germany. That's just what we want to see. This is a roadway map. Let's get Yamaguchi in command here. I know, if my memory serves, Yamaguchi needs more missions before they can be promoted to captain. That's alright. Otherwise, we are bringing the lowest ranked troops that we've got. We've got some new rookies here. I don't know that the support one is going to be coming along, but let's see. Shoba needs a mission. And we want to bring our lowest ranked people in order to get them trained up before things get too much hairier out there. Want an assault. Do we have a low-ranking infantry? Just Collar, it looks like, is our lowest rank at Corporal. I can roll with that. Let's see, we got an engineer, medic, gunner, scout. We're missing a sniper, and we're missing a rocketeer. We've got Manimal here. Okay, and here's a corporal sniper. That's fine. One of these days I'd love to get Dorn into action, but I just think for the health of our roster, I haven't been able to justify it quite yet. I want to make Dorn into a gunner. Right? I have a special project in mind for General Dorn. However, I think this is our squad for the time being. Despite us taking the lowest ranking troops, they're not that bad. It could certainly be worse. So let's make items available, get everybody equipped. Medic probably is taking a Gauss rifle, but I'll return to you in a second. It's time. Oh, look at that. That feels good to see in somebody's hands. That's the Gauss machine gun. That thing can do some damage. Of course, you want hollow targeting. You want an arc thrower, and you want something else. Does anybody know what? I sure don't. I'll give you a battle scanner for the moment. That. Oh, Machoba, you don't need the laser sight anymore. You need the alloy plating. You just want to. Oh, you've already got your stuff. Oh, I guess you must have been on the last mission, Animal. That's alright. You're gonna be... It looks like Solo is our other disabling shot sniper. We're not gonna make a whole lot of them. They're mostly just useful for capture missions. Or missions where I really want to get a capture. I mean, which is every mission. But especially when we have specific targets in mind. Like on UFO missions. When we're hunting outsiders, they can be very helpful. But there's no harm in bringing Ross along on this one. Cool. I think I have one more Gauss rifle to hand out, and that's going to be to the medic here. Alrighty. I think that's everything. Lieutenant Yamaguchi is in command. The squad is pretty well equipped at this point. The lack of carapace armor means that they're going to start to feel pretty fragile against the enemies we're going against, but they should still be mostly survivable. Kind of. Sort of. A little bit. We are just missing one... Huh. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? I think we're just missing one Gauss rifle from our usual squad. Is that so? Really? I suppose if we build an extra one, we can give it to Kim. Or, you know, whoever our scout is. Scouts like rifles pretty well. That should be acceptable. Huh. Maybe I don't need to build that many Gauss rifles. Maybe I can cancel one. I think I've overbuilt one of them. Do I cancel it? It is expensive. It is an expensive thing just to build an extra of, right? Having a spare is probably excessive given our economy. Let's see, have I actually done this? Yeah, I have. Well, would you look at that? We can cancel one of these, get a whole lot of resources back. Do I reinvest it straight into the foundry? New combat systems. I don't remember what this gives. I do not remember what new combat systems is going to give us. Maybe I should hold out for improved salvage. It's not quite as good, but it'll add up a whole lot in the long run. Especially since I seem intent on fulfilling every pending request that comes in for things that we have. That may actually be good to pick up. New combat systems, duh. You think? I know you're just saying things, Grim. But honestly, I mean, it's tempting. I just don't remember what it gives us. This is going to unlock new items, I'm pretty sure. And some of them are... I think I remember some of them being pretty good. Right? I think I remember some of the new combat system items being good. I just don't, for the life of me, I don't remember what they are. We're about to make some more money. We're about to make more money. I think I'm going to hold out for improved salvage. In the next couple days, we'll have enough money to get improved salvage going. And that'll be fine. Cool. Alrighty. I don't think that there's anything more to do, unless anybody wants to snatch a soldier up while we're sitting here. I'm just going to take a brief review of the squad. Do I really want you to have the battle scanner? It's only really good if we encounter cloaked units. I mean, we can use it for other stuff too. Battle scanners are very good, I just have not made consistent use of them this campaign. See, you're fine with this. Well, you know... Now, give you the ceramic plating. We may have to rely on your lightning reflexes, and 9 health is going to be considerably better than 8 health if your lightning reflexes end up being glacial reflexes. Song is a flush assault. You're the last of your kind, I think. I think Song is the last of her kind as a flush assault. And so it shall be, right? I'm not making any more of these. I don't particularly like them. Sorry, Song, but your build just hasn't really borne much fruit. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get in here.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Our target site is near the German border. We've just received another report of an abduction in progress in a densely populated urban center. If we allow the aliens to succeed, it's going to spread panic throughout the area.
Okay. Now this is gonna be an interesting map. I think that, I think our long-range troops are gonna have a very good time on this map. Sorry, Song, you've just been a flat note. Now, aren't you clever, Grim? This is gonna be Operation Vengeful Moon, folks. This is a light alien abduction in Hanover, Germany. And this is, I mean, this is a roadway. This is a roadway. It'll make sense when we get in here. Let's just hope that we don't have some weird starting position. I see Meld. Oh, that's fun.
Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike One is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike One is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Okay, we've started on the opposite side of the map from where you usually would, but you know what, that's fine. This map, the Autobahn? Not quite the Autobahn, this is like a city street, but that's the key thing. It's just one street. It's not even, I mean, it's a bit wide. It goes from here, and Song can almost run all the way across it in one move. And Song's not even particularly fast. Let's find the Scout. Scout. Here you are, Kim. See? Okay, maybe not. This also isn't a very fast Scout. But the point stands, this is not a very wide map. Similar to the last one that we played yesterday, right? That we capped off the stream with. It's narrow, and you just kind of push in one direction. The way that you manage your contact is just based on how far you push out. This is a light. This is a light, so I'm not going to anticipate us taking a whole lot of contact right off the bat. We might see a pod, maybe even 2 if we're really unlucky. That's just kind of the nature of things. That's XCOM, you know? I think we need to bring Malcolm Ross back to here. But let's move our troops that are going forward first. Just gonna motion track. There's that Meld.
I'm on it, Commander.
Okay. The Meld is somewhere here. There are 2 pods. That looks like a pod of 3 or 4. This one? That's a pod of 2. It should be a light. We're not expecting tons of aliens. That's probably about half the contact on the map. We just need to get into position to deal with it. If we can get our long-range troops set up to fight this, the rest of our squad is going to have a good time. Especially since they are going to be covered by none other than the Gauss machine gun, which should perform very, very nicely. If I could bring you Let's actually bring you to here. We're gonna bias our long-range support for this side. Alright, so we're gonna have this side on lock pretty easily. My idea being that we've got this truck to use to push up this side, right? The troops that need to push in close to do their work are gonna have time. Oh, will do, Yalashio. Alright, seems Yalashio will be joining us later. That's good to see. Let's see, yes, we can't move any further than Song has gone. We should be able to take this position, which means Rocketeer.
Got it.
What kind are you? You're Snapshot. Okay, good. Snapshot Rocketeer's gonna have a nice time on this map, I think. Very easy to use. I would have been happy with the other kind too, but Manimal here should be able to push up pretty dynamically with the rest of our force. And I just need... yeah, I kind of want Collar to eventually come to this position and then bounce forward, so you can come to here. I want the shotgun on Kim to maneuver this way. Okay, it's just a Muton and a floater. We see it, but it doesn't see us. Hey, why don't we,
Commander.
let's put you here so you have suppression on this angle. Right? Actually, no, you're too low ranked. I keep forgetting we're bringing, like, pretty low ranked people. And they don't have suppression unlocked yet on, friendly. That's a shame. That's fine. Do I want to pull you back and avoid contact? Or do I want to let them go where they want? And take contact that way? Also, if they don't move, the sniper's going to be able to eat one of them up. Which would be nice. Okay. Go ahead and just overwatch with that shotgun. If they get close, you'll fire it. Song. It's going to do the same. Oh, good. They're not moving. We can initiate on that squad using the sniper, I'm pretty sure. Not very effectively. Are you in cover or something? Or is this just enemy defense? No, no, you're in cover. So do I take a turn to steady, or do I just take the 50-50 shot to open this up? Let's see if I can worm some more of my people into position. Yeah, I'm okay with activating them. If we can leave them unactivated for the moment, that would be ideal. I want to remove your cover. Yeah. I'm not expecting a whole ton of contact on the map. I'm willing to open up in a big way. These are floaters. In July, with heavy cover, I really can't let them live. Let's see, you've got a nice shot there. Somebody else want to take this? You can suppress that one, which is probably what you're about to do, yeah. One lockdown. You're dead. If I could get somebody else to get that kill, though, that would be preferred, I think. I can't really move closer without activating more, though. Let's bring Yamaguchi back. What shots do you have? Not very good ones. See, I can't push any further forward here or we activate a Muton. We don't want to bite off more than we can chew. I think the scouts staying right where they are. probably the medic too. So... gosh, playing at the unintended side of the map, and this is a thing with XCOM maps, is the areas that you normally play in are very well optimized for the player. They don't have a whole lot of things on the edges of the map that get in your way of seeing. The cover behaves, there aren't little hidden nooks and crannies. But when you play Long War and you end up in areas of the maps that just aren't as thoroughly played in, you get little issues like this, where if my camera angle is like this, I just can't see. That's okay. That's forgivable. Do you take a shot? I think you do. Good. Bit of extra damage on target's good to see. I'd like you to take this guaranteed kill here. I guess Yamaguchi needs to hold position with Overwatch for the other one. You need to keep an eye on these two so that you can spot for us. If they continue to just kind of shuffle in place, that should be fine, I think. Song... I guess Overwatch with a pistol, there's a chance that you could pick up the injured floater. I want to bring the medic back. I want to smoke too, right? Those floaters are still a bit dangerous. Let's avoid any unnecessary injuries. Okay, the Muton has decided to stand in the open. Oh no.
They're repositioning on us.
You would think that I could have seen that coming. You think that I would see something like that coming, but if you thought that, you would be wrong. You'd be quite incorrect, actually. You can resuppress that target if you so desire. I would like... I can't suppress the Muton. I can't really kill it this turn. If we disabling shot it, though, it can't shoot us anymore. Right? It still has a grenade, but it probably prioritizes reloading. I think that's the safest way to deal with the Muton. Very nice. A fun thing about disabling shot is, the snipers just kind of fire bullets sideways out of the guns. For reasons unknown. Let's see. You're probably suppressing this guy again, since we don't have a good kill against the target. What can Song do? A run and gun up to here maybe nets us a kill. Manimal coming to here gets us a shot. Okay, I'm seeing something coming together here. Let's run and gun you up.
Let's do this.
Good. No more activation. I want to bring Kim back to get healed. In this position. That's going to be easily achievable. So you're just going to be up here dancing, I think. Very The infantry can follow that up. That's what we need to see. If the infantry had eyes... Which I guess means that the infantry comes to here? Tempting as it is to shoot the muton's the least dangerous target right now. You don't have eyes on these positions. Good.
Headed there now.
We can take advantage of that. Their line of sight, this floater's line of sight is being blocked by this bus stop here. You think you can pick this up? Nope.
I'll get him next time.
An issue to be sure. I could have applied hollow if I'd been smart about it.
On the move.
I should have been smart about it. We missed out on 10% aim there. Or, just, yeah. Thereabouts. Let's start patching you up. This scout's gonna be out for a while with a grave injury after this mission, but let's make sure they get home in one piece. 24% chance, or an overwatch. That's gonna depend. Can Yamaguchi get a shot? No. We're gonna overwatch to freak the thing out. You are gonna suppress this target. Keep him locked down. And Yamaguchi's gonna have the actually threatening overwatch, I think. There's not a whole lot else that he can do. This floater tries to move up on us. Wait. Oh, okay. Alright, that's acceptable. Damage on target, that's what we need. You're gonna reload, right? Yes.
I'm taking heavy fire over here.
Alright. They're dead if we want them dead. What are you doing, though? I wasn't expecting you to try and run this. Okay, you're just running. As they're wont to do. Okay. We've got a capture attempt on a floater, if we want it. We don't have a capture attempt on a muton. So do we want it? I think we try it. Right? Another floater captive. We could use that. As nice it would be, as nice as it would be to get the muton captive, we're not going to be able to make that happen safely, I think. It's got ammo again. I don't have disabling shot on it. I've got... Do I even have suppression? No, I don't even have suppression on the thing. I think I've only got a flashbang. So I think we're just planning on killing it this turn. So Kim, you're gonna sprint up to this position. This should give you the capture attempt. I won't be too mad if it doesn't, but it should work. Yes, you do. Then we just need Yamaguchi to command you. Awesome. Let's shift collar up a little bit.
Solid copy.
Good. Now let's command. %chance. And we're bringing one home. That's good to see. Oh, that's really nice to see. Alright, now we just need to kill this muton, and we're golden. You getting Executioner yet? No, I think you need one more point off its health before Executioner triggers. That's fine. We can work with that.
I'm on the move.
Something like bring song to here. What's your odds to hit? 70. We could also flush you out. Well, you know what? Let's just make use of flush then.
Okay.
Let's just make use of flush, right? Set up the overwatch. We've got the sniper to follow up if this doesn't quite work the way I want it to. I think Collar's gonna be fine on Overwatch 2. Cool. I think this works. Very good. Alright, so we made use of Flush. It's not a bad ability, I just don't use it very much. Right? Medic needs to catch up. They have more heals to do on the scout in a moment. Let's get Ross away from this wall, if only to save me from, well, and make sure I can actually see things. If we can bring you to here and reload you.
Good to go.
And we'll probably bring you up to here and steady your weapon. Yeah, it's still out there. Remarkably, that meld is still intact, which I'm happy to see. Let's get the heal onto the scout while we have the opportunity.
Easy now, soldier.
I would kind of like them to lead the way forward. That floater could still be out there. Yeah, and going for this meld is probably going to activate, actually. It's a pot of 2. It's probably not the floater on Overwatch, but I don't trust anything. Not anymore.
Enemy spotted.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's kind of rough. I guess Kim can sidestep that, maybe? How do we deal with that? We've got to kill at least one of them so that lightning reflexes is worth anything. We could also just sidestep Kim into cover and not have to worry about this Overwatch. It's just going to prevent us from pushing up on them effectively. Like, our troops just can't see this contact well. Yeah, so like if we brought you up to here, did something like steady you? Yeah, like nobody can see anything. Can we just sidestep? There's no way we can clear this, so that's awkward.
Moving out. Ready to rock.
That meld may die, which is unfortunate, but that's just about how these things go. We can't even get a good smoke. That's okay. There's the third floater. This is a bit dangerous, except that that floater's a little bit, you know, a tactical genius, really. Okay, the armor ate it. Good. Oh, come on. Okay, good.
I'm taking fire.
Yeah, goodbye, meld. There's more meld on the map. We can still get some folks. How do we do this? Probably want to bring Kim to here, open up more spaces for people to engage, get you closer to a good shot on this flanked floater.
Heading to that location.
Yeah, that turns that into a 100%. It was only like a 60% chance earlier when I looked on a glance. Awesome. Hollow applied. You know, we could kill you with flash, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Bring song to here. I think flesh kills you. Good. Okay, flesh being useful to like 2 turns in a row. Or like, maybe not 2 turns, but like twice in a single mission. Maybe song's not such a flat note after all. Alright, you need to be suppressed, which means this is the problematic floater, the pod later. Unfortunately, yes, the one with all the health. We probably shred them. Sure, why not? This is probably some of the last contact on the map. Let's use our resources. That was pretty far off, but we still got the shred. Which means they're way, way, way easier to kill now. Let's bring the medic up. Right. Somewhere like here. It would be nice to get the heal on the kind of vulnerable assault, but it's not really gonna happen now, is it? We just need to get the kill on this floater and everything's gonna be okay. Can you see them from there, Yamaguchi? I'm not sure that the answer's yes. But Collar can move up and get this shot for sure. Very good. Let's just do it. Oh.
Solid copy.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to rely on your Overwatch, Yamaguchi. Sniper. Can't see anything. The unsuppressed floater is dangerous. But it didn't do nearly as much as it could have to us, which is good to see. This turn they die. Just take a regular shot. How much damage is that? Oh, I didn't get to see. Anyhow, first kill for the Gauss machine gun. Just deleted it. They didn't even want to tell us how much damage that was. That was how disgusting the shot was. Let's get a little hollow on this guy. Just for posterity. I don't think it's strictly necessary. Just to say we did.
Operational objectives completed.
Or we'll just kill it. That works too. Folks, that is operational. Hold on, roll that back. Folks, that is Operation Vengeful Moon, a light alien abduction in Hanover, Germany. 7 aliens killed. 0 XCOM operatives lost, but our scout is going to the medbay for the foreseeable future. Probably gonna be like a month in there. So I can hardly call it a clean mission. But hopefully we get some good promotions off the back of it. Okay. Machoba going up to Lance Corporal is very good to see. And we've got another Corporal Assault. Going with that weird flesh build. But hey, they made it work. And we've seen before where this build can come in handy with the rapid fire, right? So, you know, having one in our roster should be alright. Otherwise, no promotions. And, oh gosh. Kim going to the infirmary for 37 days. I mean, at least they're not dead. They very well could have gotten one tap by that floater. Avoidable damage, but so it goes. On the bright side, we're bringing home a floater captive. That's our second one, I do believe. So that's pretty cool. That's good. We're getting value out of our capture infrastructure. And we managed to get, looks like, 1 meld can. Can't complain about that.
We will be
Damaged
in touch,
phalanx
Commander.
armor. We'll have to repair it. That's alright. One piece of damaged phalanx just means the sniper doesn't get armor, which is tolerable. Or we bring a shiv, one of the two. Alright. We need 200 bucks before we can get the other foundry upgrade that we wanted, so we're spinning the globe again. Until we get... Panic in Canada. Not what I was looking forward to, but... something that we knew was coming for a rather long time, actually. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say. North America is gonna be a hive of alien scum and villainy. Probably for most of the rest of this campaign until we start hitting enemy bases. But we have a covert operation ready. Looks like Desta's coming off fatigue just in time to help out. This is a covert extraction. Oh, it's the fun kind. It's the fun kind. Alright.
We are confident
Urban
that you'll
block.
handle this matter with discretion.
Okay. Urban block could be a good map. I think we want to send out Desta on this. Right? I think that's the play. We're probably going to play this very similarly to how we played it last time, right? When we created XCOM the Cinematic Experience. We're playing this to kill Exalt faster than they can show up and bother the operative. Tech Sergeant on an assault. This is our first assault Tech Sergeant of the campaign. Oh, there's so many good things here. There's so much good stuff. So let's discuss these options. I'm not actually quite sure what I want to take. One here is Resilience. Confers immunity to critical hits. This is really, really good for increasing a unit's survivability. As we saw demonstrated in the last mission, critical hits deal a lot of damage. Like, a lot. A shot from an alien that otherwise you could wear on your armor can become lethal if it goes critical, right? Just not having to worry about critical hits turns dealing with incoming enemy damage into more of a game of math than chance. You know, you can total up pretty accurately if you don't have to factor in critical hits. How many shots can your assault actually take? Assaults in particular, because they tend to run up close to the enemy, they tend to be easier to flank. They tend to be just easier to shoot through cover with decent crit. Resilience is really, really good on assaults for survivability. Just standalone. You don't even need any of the other, like, defensive tanking perks. Just Resilience stands on its own as a good thing. Alternatively, we have Killer Instinct here. Activating Run and Gun grants plus 50% critical damage for the rest of the turn. And you know, when you do Run and Gun, you do want to crit. Right? There's not much that hurts more than running and gunning, running right up to something, capping out at like 66% chance to crit, and not getting the crit, and then the enemy's left alive staring you down. That sucks. That is scary. Now this is a hit and run build. Hit and run doesn't really necessitate the use of run and gun, although, I mean, run and gun's still a bread and butter ability. Like, we use it all the time. Killer Instinct may technically be better. I think you can still use rapid fire alongside run and gun. So that might be better. That's interesting. There's also Executioner here. It's definitely the weakest perk of any of these, right? Executioner, compared to Resilience and Killer Instinct, is just kind of there, right? Especially since your assaults are oftentimes the ones dealing the initial damage to a target, just because of their just super high damage potential. They can one-shot a lot of stuff on their own. But it does give an additional 2 aim and 2 will, right? It's not a bad perk. I probably would never take it on an assault, just full disclosure, right? I'm probably picking between these two. You've got aggression, you're already getting crit. You've got CCS, you like to be in close, you've got hit and run, which doesn't even work with Killer Instinct. I think we build you Resilience. Yeah. Yeah. I think Resilience is gonna help Watanabe be able to take some risky maneuvers and actually survive. Equipping you is a little bit tricky. Give you an arc thrower and a motion tracker. Have you kind of be our replacement scout. We're bringing a fairly senior squad for this one. Oh, well, we do have a scout available who may come along. We'll see. We may also bring a Rocketeer just for the more explosives. This is a kill mission. Right? That's how we're planning on playing this one. Give you a Gauss rifle. Garcia's gonna be coming along, doing some shooting for us. Alright. We've got one more person to throw in here. Who's it gonna be? I do think it's gonna be a Rocketeer. I think the double explosives and the assault and infantry is just... I mean, it's a lot of concentrated killing ability in one squad. Probably the only change I make to Fauntleroy's loadout is I give them a scope instead of a shredder. Against Exalt, we're mostly just going to need the explosive rockets. I don't think that we really need much shred. That's a pretty rare use case. And so just having a more accurate unit and more accurate rockets in general is, I think, going to be fine for us. And cool, this is almost a full Gauss squad, actually, with the exception of the assault. That's pretty fun. I like that. I like that quite a bit. So Captain Duke Desta is going to be leading out a team of almost entirely tech sergeants besides Fauntleroy in order to rescue our operative. Let's get out there, get some Exalt killing in. Promotions. Turn editing. Who has a promotion? Oh, well, thank you, game, for reminding me. It does look, in fact, like Garcia has a promotion available. You have been built for crit. Crit is how you live your life, but lock and load is very, very good. Let's explain the choices here. We've got Tac Sense. Tac Sense is a defensive perk. It's very, very good, right? Basically, the worse the situation is, the harder it is for the enemy to hit the infantry, right? Maxes out at plus 20 defense, which is like being in smoke. It's solid. It's a good ability. We don't have to, like, double down on crit any further. Right? We've got aggression, we've got executioner. We've even got a ranger for the extra damage. That's how hard we've gone on damage with Garcia here. He's just kind of here to kill. Tac Sense is cool. I'm kind of greedy, though. And I've been finding that my infantry don't get shot at very much because I tend to manage my contacts in such a way that I'm pushing enemy aggression onto other units. So attack sense is probably not the highest value pick for us. We probably want things that are going to help us just keep killing. So what's going to help us with that? Lock and load here is a very, very good perk. We love lock and load. It provides 1 additional ammo to your gun, even before you know, need a reload. I'm not really sure how this works. I guess he's just, I'm not sure how he's getting additional ammo into his weapon. Maybe it's like, what's the thing that you do? You load, like is it called priming the chamber, or like loading the chamber before you actually, and then you just load a fresh full magazine or clip into your weapon? I don't know what the terminology is. I'm not really a gun nut or anything. But either way, you get 1 more shot out of your gun, which is valuable in and of itself, but also reloading doesn't end your turn. Right? So on the infantry, before, we would oftentimes have questions of, oh, if I shoot now this turn, I'm not going to get any shots next turn. Right? With lock and load, not only do you have to reload less, but you can reload as your first action and then shoot, which on the infantry is super valuable. Just with the amount of ammo they're able to dump out. That's cool. It's a really good perk. I'm very tempted by it. I do have to wonder if it is the perk for us, though. Because the Gauss weapon already carries an additional point of ammo. Right? Gauss already gives us 4 ammo in this assault rifle, which is enough for... yeah, it's what you give up. Right? Lock and load is a really solid perk. You can't go wrong with it. But if you're able to manage your ammunition consumption, you can get by without it, and you can take one of these other perks that gives more value. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Ross Beef. Yes, and crit infantry are so nice. That's why I look at this. I look at sharpshooter. And I see +10 crit chance in all situations, and I'm like, wow. Honestly, if sharpshooter was just +10 crit chance in all situations, I would be tempted to take it. Maybe I have a low bar. Maybe I have a low bar for perks, but like that already seems good. +10 aim against enemies in full cover is really solid. Yeah, we want to take a better sidearm on Garcia. For this particular mission, I'm not going to do that because this is Exalt that we're going to be fighting. Oh, you see, you're both in agreement. Our experts are here. They're tallying up the numbers, and they're like, oh yeah, Garcia needs a better sidearm. We're gonna get Garcia a better sidearm. I want to make a Gauss pistol of some variety for him. And so, if that's part of the plan, I think that we can skip out on lock and load. Sharpshooters +10 aim against enemies in full cover helps keep Garcia rooted in place, taking shots. He doesn't have to worry too much about flanking and moving around. That's fine. This is also a +2 to his aim stat, because apparently the developers didn't think that Sharpshooter was good enough in this perk tier. Which, you know, against tac sense on higher difficulties. On higher difficulties than classic, tac sense becomes way more valuable, I think. Would be my guess. Like, there's just more enemies, it's harder to kill them. You're less likely to just make it so your infantry isn't getting shot at. But at the difficulty we're playing at, I think sharpshooters are go-to with this infantry build. And this is going to be, like, with that +2 to his aim, right, just from taking this perk, it's a +2 chance to hit in all situations, if you think about it that way. Yes. A laser pistol would be fun, but that would mean that I'd have to go back and research beam. Taking the machine pistol is cool. It's -1 mobility. I don't think that we need to take the machine pistol for this mission in particular against Exalt. No, I'll take it. I'll take it, just in case we get overwhelmed. Against Exalt, I kind of value having a bit of mobility for the infantry to keep up, but I think we can survive on the -1. Cool. Let's just double check. I think that's everything. I think we're good to go. Not sure. XCOM for sure on higher difficulty, but you need that extra damage even more. That is a fine point. It is nice that in this mod, the perks do remain a toss-up. There's rarely a correct choice. But okay, I think that we're ready. I think everybody's kitted out. We're going in, we're gonna kill some Exalt. I hope that, for everybody just tuning in, I hope that you're having a nice day today. A better day than Exalt's about to have.
Detected an Exalt cell operating out of India. Once Strike 1 is on the ground, we'll need to secure the area to allow our operative to acquire the necessary data.
Oh, so Graham, this is Long War. It does a lot. We could sit here for a long time and try to sum up everything that Long War does, but the simple version is it makes the game longer and way more complicated. Like us having 8 classes in the base game, there's only 4. Splits them into 8 classes. There's more going on in the research and the air game. The missions, I mean, are harder, right? The aliens get perks and stuff that are, you know, crazier. Just a lot of little changes. So a lot of big changes, too. That's my best summary. I need to can. What I need to do is I need to, like, write and can an explanation for what Long War is. Just so, like, I can be, you know, go into my speech about what it is. Just kind of on a moment's notice. I think that would be useful. But anyhow, folks, this is Operation Lazy Dawn, aka what I experience every morning. This is a covert extraction in India. Our covert operative is ready for extraction. We've got to go in there. We've got to have the operative hack 2 Exalt comm arrays, and we've got to get them out safely. Losing the operative is not an option. We're bringing some pretty big guns to bear this time, like the last covert op that we did, or rather covert extraction specifically. We've brought a team to kill. And I think this map is going to be pretty good for that. I quite like this map. This is a good map. I think this is especially a good map for what we're planning on doing.
Exalt forces disrupted one of our operatives who was in the process of hacking an enemy comm relay in search of new intel.
Up there?
Strike 1 will need to move in and deal with any hostiles in the area so our operative can finish recovering the data from the remaining arrays. That operative is our only chance at the data. We can't afford to lose them.
Oh,
New objective received.
This store's got funky music. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're gonna sit here and I'm gonna explain what this map is, even though my voice will probably cover up the very quiet music. This is an urban block. Unlike some of the other urban blocks that we've fought on, it's got this parking lot out here. The parking lot has a lot of half cover in it, and, well, you know, a truck. That's about it. I think the truck is even... Yeah. I mean, it's got a lot of heavy cover on it, but its door is half cover. Half cover hell out here. But very explosive half cover hell. It kind of works in our favor. And then there's rows. Okay, now I need to leave the store. Goodbye, store. There's a row of these buildings. I think there's 3 of them. There's one here, there's an alley, and then there's these 2 big structures. It's kind of like if you took the Mighty Cart map and only played one side of the map and made one of the streets into a parking lot. Which I guess is a lot of changes to Mighty Cart, but, you know, they're both urban blocks. The reason why I'm happy to see this, the buildings are going to be good for breaking line of sight. I think that we can even get into this one first turn. Yeah, we can get this hack first turn if we need to. Alright, there's a back door here. Lots of good little line of sight blockers. And our kill squad here is going to be able to move up just very slightly, cover this. Oh, frame drops? Hold on, let me check. Oh no, yeah, they're bad. 1 second. Yeah, dropped frames. Oh, thank you for calling that out. That's rough. Quite a few of them. Let me see if I can diagnose the issue. No, it's not you. What are we looking at here? Uh-huh. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. You all behave yourselves. If I need to get into mod chat, it's gonna take me a second. What else can I do to cut this back? Hopefully that helps. Apologies. Let me double check here. Make sure that I've improved what I can. Hopefully it's not just the internet acting up. That darn Xfinity is not as reliable as I pay it to be. Okay. Let me know if it keeps going. And my apologies. Hopefully that improves things. I've messed around with a couple things. That's honestly one of the biggest problems that I think that we have with streaming. Is I'm not sure what the real nature of the problem is, but I need to spend some time diagnosing it. I realized over the weekend, I was watching some VODs back, and it wasn't it wasn't a consistent problem. As consistent as it was when I just opened up Streamlabs and it was giving me the little notifications for it. It was tracking them. But that is something that happens occasionally, and that's not ideal at all. So hopefully, I'm looking at this. Oh, you see, there it goes. It stuttered again. What the heck? How terrible. How truly atrocious. Gosh, the last time we had it this bad was during XCOM when it was Twitch dying. Like Twitch as a website perishing. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying to roll forward. If it gets really bad... Little stutters, not unwatchable anymore though. Good. I'm gonna have to look into why this is happening. I've got a couple possibilities. I'm gonna have to spend some time diagnosing it this week, probably after stream today. Because there's little stutters. Is something that I learned watching the VODs when I was uploading them and trying to make sure that they were all good. As we do get those. That's a known issue. While I talk about that, how do I want to play this? Let's think about that. This is what I mean by we're iterating on the content, slowly improving. It would be nice to not have to use running gun. It would be really nice not to have to use running gun to get all the way over here. If I could just drop into this alley. If I could drop into this alley and go to this position and not activate anything, that would be incredible. Like, that would be really, really good. Is this gonna be kind to me? I don't think so. Never mind. The game is kind. The game is good and just. We've got one lone exalt over here. I think we can mark this guy. Let's go pick him up.
I'm on it, Commander.
Desta? Desta doesn't even see him. What? Okay.
Okay.
But,
Got it.
yeah, there's three possibilities.
Al orden, Comandante.
Three possibilities, and I need to narrow down to which one it is, regarding the minor little stuttering. One is, it could just be that I've got an old Wi-Fi card and I need a better one. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna test that. I'm probably gonna need to work with my roommate. Test the Wi-Fi card on his computer. It's just one that you can plug for a USB. Which I know probably is making some people like cringe in horror that I have to rely on such a thing. But it's what we've got. It could also be just the internet. I mean, for my neighborhood. I don't know that that's the case. We've got Xfinity, and they're kind of garbage. But don't tell them that, or else maybe they'll destroy my internet even further. I know, cringe, horror. Nice 1% shot. One active exalt, not really a problem. We're gonna be able to blue move and unload his ammo. Should be a pretty straightforward mission here. This is a good time for me to chat about this.
We're close to recovering another piece of the intel. Our
He
operative just has to
briefly
activate that comm relay, Commander.
invented a new dance move. That's
Encrypted
fascinating.
some of the exalt data, and it looks like their communications were disrupted by our hack. We should keep looking for the remaining relays.
Okay. Next turn we're going to be able to hit this, probably even on blue move again. So let's just make sure that the squad can get out,
Andando.
and we're going to be just fine. So long as we can deal with any drop-ins. You can come to like here,
Position
that's fine.
hostiles spotted.
You had to one before you bought your new one, Grim? I'm guessing one of the Wi-Fi card things. Yeah. I like mine, the one that I have is just kind of one that I found. It's like old. It's really, really old. I should probably get a new one. I should definitely get a new one. Especially if I'm gonna be streaming. But the thing is, I don't know if it's the problem, if it's the bottleneck. It could also be just the way that the internet is around here. Cool. Just get some damage on target, make the car catch on fire. Your Wi-Fi card is a nuclear-powered satellite. I wish I had that kind of money.
Good to go.
That would be nice. Cool. You can all Overwatch. This mission's not looking like it's going to be a problem. The relay positions are really kind to us. Oh, and especially it's going to be easy if we hit our shots like that. Nice coin flip. New microphone so you don't sound like Exalt 2? Yeah, that's true, that's true. We've got a decent mic right now. But it is, I mean, it is still entry level. Nice explosion. Hopefully, hopefully the mic's not that bad. If it is, you can tell me. I won't cry, I promise. Oh yes, talking about other people. That's true. Honestly, mics might just be one of the most expensive entries to creating any kind of content with audio. I mean, even this. Like, this is a... M Audio Uber mic. It's like entry level. Like entry level for professional quality mics. It's not like all that impressive, but even this was pretty pricey.
We've hacked all the comm relays in this area, Commander.
It's a big
The
investment.
data's fully decrypted. We need to move the operative to the evac
Cool.
point
Next
for
turn we get out. Easy mission.
We have a new objective.
Let's bring it here. Oh, you're being blocked by the truck, I understand. You can come to here, we can get a 81% chance through through low cover. Wow. Garcia's a killer. Garcia does not care. I want you just to overwatch, both of you. It is, I mean, it's pretty nice. It's a nice little mic. One of the nicer things about it is you can actually, goodbye, Exalt. I'm not gonna do this on stream, it'll mess up my audio, but you can actually adjust where it's receiving from. So you could set it up like in the middle of the table and like do like that podcast stuff where they're sitting across from each other. You know? Yeah, I mean, it's got nice little quality of life features like that. Not that I'm trying to sell y'all a mic or anything. Actually, the reason I have it is for the professional voice work that I do. There's no Overwatch, right? Yeah, nobody's even trying to stop us. Let's just go. Let's just go away. I don't feel like being here anymore. But I think the current bottleneck on our streaming is the internet situation. Those minor stutters,
Commander,
right now
our
they seem to
operative
be at a
and the intel are
watchable
both secure.
point.
You can either have Strike 1 remain
But they
in the
need to
area
be
to
improved.
eliminate any other hostile units, or get them back to the evac zone. Objectives updated.
Okay, nice double miss. That's
Negative
okay.
damage.
Tolerable. Garcia just has to leave now. Then takes notes. The other possibility on the stutter situation. Make sure to hit the correct button here. This is extract units. We're leaving. 3 Exalt killed. Terrible mission. Great mission. Nobody got injured. Very easy. Not a problem at all. Good. It stopped any noticeable stuttering? That's excellent. It could be Twitch side. It could. It is a possibility.
It doesn't get much cleaner than that. Not a single casualty. Impressive work.
See, Shen likes that mission. Shen likes the mission. Disappointed. I'm sorry, you know? I just kind of don't want my troops to get injured. Maybe I should stick out those missions and kill them all.
Intel decrypted. Possible Exalt base locations
Where
narrowed.
was this? Exalt base is not in the United States, not in China, not in France, not in Argentina, and not in India. We're narrowing it down slowly. That's good. Happy to see that. Do we need to do another... Yeah, we're gonna have to do yet another scan later this month. That's gonna be expensive, but that's okay. But the other possibility is, I'm not sure that this is happening to me, but here recently, my roommate said that he had found out that his internet speed was getting throttled by the provider. Now, he's the tech guy. My roommate's like the tech guy, and he knows this stuff way better than I ever could. Like, he studies, the computer science stuff, like, at university. Very, very smart guy. And what he had said was he thought that it would just be his computer specifically, not mine. But honestly, that sounds a little weird to me, and so I'm gonna be double checking that here soon. He fixed his with a VPN. I'm frankly the sort to just call and complain to the provider. If I find out that they're doing that to me, because I'm paying enough for internet. They better give me what I'm paying for. But anyhow, those are the possibilities, and I need to narrow down which one it is so I can fix it. Depending on which it is, it's more fixable than others. But yeah, known issue. Working on it. If it ever gets super bad, though, please do let me know. And I can correct the issue to the best of my ability. We've got money again. Back to XCOM. Back to XCOM, folks. We've got money, and I already know where most of this money is going. Not the repair bay. Why'd I click on that? The foundry. We have a foundry now. We've got a lot of foundry projects to catch up on. I think that the sooner we grab improved salvage, more value that we're gonna get from it. Right? I mean, it's a bit of an investment up front. Oh, those are nasty, horrible, risky missions. You see, I agree, Rossbeef. That's why I just always leave as soon as possible. Especially, like, you don't have as many communications arrays to hack, which is the main way that you fight Exalt, is just making them not fight you, right? Yeah. I think that we've got to improve salvage. This is not as good as the alloy one, but we already got the alloy one going. This is going to increase the number of weapons fragments that we recover after combat by 20%. Which, aren't as valuable. But we're going to be spending a lot of our fragments very soon. So I think this is worthwhile. Let's go ahead and get that project rolling.
The foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you as soon as production is finished.
We got $100 left. I've got to be a little careful throwing all my money into the foundry, though. There are other things that we need to work on. I think a scope upgrade's cool, but that means I need to build an additional scope. Do I, though? I mean, I've skipped laser. It says roast beef. That is a good point. We have skipped laser. I guess the thing is, we've got research coming up that's going to eat all of our fragments. We've got research and foundry projects, both, actually. We've got... where are they? 100 weapon fragments going into Phoenix coil guns, 100 weapon fragments going into advanced Gauss, when that's ready. Think you can miss that and still have enough for plasma if I don't blow everything up? I mean, probably. And if I, like, stopped giving weapon fragments out on requests, which is something that I clearly am incapable of disciplining myself to do. Yeah, we want weapon fragments for this. Like, just, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick to my guns on it. I think that we're getting this at a point where it's gonna deliver more value to us in the long run. Right? I think we're gonna get more value out of being able to not worry too much about our weapon fragment stockpiles, although I do very much see your argument, Roast Beef. There is a strong argument to be made that it's an expensive upfront price and we could get value out of putting those resources somewhere else. But yeah, I think this is how we're gonna
Complete.
try and roll with it. What were we excavating? Hold on. Oh, the power location. We don't need to do anything about that until next month. UFOs are hanging out over France.
Online.
Not that I cared to be bothered about it. You know, there's a silver lining to them blowing up all of our satellites last time. Because my air game can rest and actually get repairs. Workshop is done. Oh, that's what we've been waiting on for a while now. Look at that gorgeous block. Oh, that's beautiful. We should be getting a huge discount out of that. Now it's time. Yeah. This was costing us like, what, 70, 80 bucks before? Let's go ahead and build some carapace. Oh, okay. Well, we know the aliens' next target. They're going after Asia now. Which is unfortunate, but that's also... I mean, we'll turn that into the front lines soon, I think. We'll discuss the strategic implications of this mission later. But the aliens are terrorizing Nagoya? I think that's how you say that? Nagoya? Swarming. Roadway terror mission. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna be sending Yelashio out on this one. Yelashio who does qualify for captain. Let's go... We're gonna go this +5 defense winning cover one. Are we? We went that on Desta. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. There may be members of the squad that get pretty far away from the gunner, carrying an LMG equivalent. So Yelashio is just gonna give this +5 to everybody, indiscriminately. That'll work just fine for us. Let's get you equipped. We need alloy plating on you, and that should be good enough. Alrighty, let's put a squad together. This is going to be a pretty tough one, I think. This is a July terror mission. We can't mess around. We need a medic. Looks like Roast Beef is ready to go. Let's get you outfitted. Medics have been bringing the Gauss rifles traditionally. I'm fine with that. It'll pair well with your suppression for sure. Do we want Zhang? I think we want Zhang. Do you want Ranger? I think we just build pure damage on my crit infantry. It's a little, I mean, it's a little inflexible, it's a little greedy, but it feels good. What can I say? It feels good to kill. I'm not helping with the murderer allegations, am I? I've just realized having said that out loud. Alrighty. We need... This is a roadway. We're definitely bringing a sniper. We're bringing a crit sniper. I'm not overly concerned about captures. Our crit snipers have been building into sharpshooter as well. Lots of sharpshooter on our squads. We don't care about full cover. Full cover can get out of here. Imagine giving your sniper anything but a sniper rifle. Like, isn't that cursed? Why would you do this to yourself? Unknown. Why is that even allowed? Alright, what other sergeants do I have? None. That's right, because our sergeant classes got kind of decimated on Gangplank. We haven't recovered from that yet. So let's get Torres out here. Highest ranking assault available. Do you want to go aggression? You want to go aggression, I think. We're gonna give you... Do we give you a motion tracker? You know, yeah, you're right, Roast Beef. Let's give some credit to the marksman rifle. It does have some situational usefulness. In the past, not in this campaign, but in the past I have made some use of the marksman rifle, primarily on scouts as opposed to snipers. It's not a bad gun. I just don't like it. Jeez, we're already kind of starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel here. Sorry, I don't mean to insult you troops down here, but, it kind of be how it be. Krozulava has the most important perk, though, for the engineer. They do have Sapper, so you can come along. We need a scout. Zubova is back. Cool. I need a Rocketeer. I can either make a Specialist Rocketeer, or I can break protocol and I can make Van Dorn into a Rocketeer. I could do it. I could make Dorn into a Rocketeer. It's just traditionally I make him into a gunner and load him up with gene mods. Not that anybody knows what those are, of course. I think the arc thrower for posterity. I'm not sure what else you need. You can keep the ceramic plating for now, I guess. I don't know, what do we think? If I was to make Dorn into a rocket specialist... But you see, Steadfast is so... I mean, Steadfast is good on anybody. I just... I don't know, he's a gunner in my mind and in my heart. It's hard for me to break from that. But I've got so many gunners. Okay, that's the other thing I need to keep in mind. I only have 2 Rocketeers. I only have 2 Rocketeers left. My good Rocketeer died. If I make... Yeah, if I make Dorn to a Rocketeer, he's gonna be pretty much on par with my others. And I guess that's okay. You know, I can break tradition. I can be brave. I can be brave. I can do it. And he's got the stats. He's definitely got the stats to be a Rocketeer. Okay. Alright. I can't look. Okay. We did it. Decision made. Are we doing anything special with you, though? Right? Do we want to do anything fun with the General's build? something unique, something we haven't really done too much before. I mean, heat is good. I love heat. Can I really turn down heat? Can I really turn down heat warheads? I don't think I can. Your will is pretty low, but you're steadfast, so we don't need to will stack on you. Fine. You can take heat, and now the much more critical decision. Are you fire in the hole, or are you snapshot? We have been enjoying our snapshot Rocketeers quite a bit here recently. Right? I've been rather pleasantly surprised by the performance of the snapshot Rocketeers, so I've been very, very happy with them. A new generation of Rocketeer, perhaps. Fire in the Hole's really good. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a solid perk. That's tricky. That is rather tricky. I'm not sure. What do I need you to be? For this mission, what do I want you to be? Right? Like, either type of Rocketeer is viable. I think that our only Rocketeers right now in our roster are both Snapshot, though, right? Hold on, let's check that. I think that informs my decision. Let's clear Van Dorn out of here. Let's go check their things. Because I know... Okay, here's Manimal. Yep, you're Snapshot. Okay. There you are, Fauntleroy. Oh, you're Fire in the Hole. Okay. Goes to show what I know about my own roster, right? I don't have a clue what's going on. You know, thematically, Van Dorn always says, you know, we can't let him have all the fun. I think he's the kind of Rocketeer to dive in with the enemy, with Snapshot, just firing off point-blank rockets. Thematically, I think that's what we're gonna go with. That's how I'm gonna make my decision. Let's get you your Gauss starter gun. We need to get you some real armor. I guess we can take this away from you. You're a pretty healthy sniper anyhow. So I guess that's fine. You can keep your sidearm on you just in case. Cool. Alright. Cool. Let's get your rockets, and I think you're good to go, Dorn. Alright, squatter fuel. Ross beef. I love this loadout. Very, very good. Lots of value from it. Zhang, self-explanatory. Yitzhak is going to be missing her phalanx armor, but otherwise should be okay. Eulashio, happy, healthy, ready to kill. Torres bringing the motion tracker is maybe... is maybe unnecessary. Like, the motion tracker can be really good, like, right off the bat, so you don't activate every piece of contact instantly on a swarming mission, I guess. I guess it's not a bad thing to bring. More intel is always good, especially when that intel is easily bought. The motion tracker is just a very good item. Do you need to bring the spare medkit? I think you should. Van Dorn of Shot Snapper Clan? Exactly. Van Dorn is going to be leading the Shot Snapper Clan. He's a newcomer, but we believe in him. High hopes. Razulava, a little unfortunate that you're going to be carrying a regular assault rifle into this mission, but you're an engineer. You've got sapper, you've got explosives, you can do your job. Yeah, I think you just keep the assault rifle. Giving you a shotgun just seems excessive, right? I don't think I'm gonna do that. As much as it would be a big damage increase, your assault rifle has fallen off. The shotgun hasn't quite yet, but I think that if we do that, we're not gonna be very flexible as a squad. Right? Unless, like, we're dealing with a whole ton of chrysalids. You know, I think that you're best off staying as is. It pains me, but I do think that Zubova has to keep the ceramic plating. They just don't have very much health at the moment. 7 health is a sight better than 6 health. And, yeah, we've already discussed Van Dorn in detail. I think that that's everybody. I'm gonna give a moment if anybody wants a trooper. I'm gonna sip on my coffee here for just a sec while I look over the squad, and then we're gonna hit launch mission. Yes, this is a terror mission. This is a swarming in Japan. I mean, I guess all terror missions are swarming though, so that doesn't narrow it down. I'm expecting a tough one here, but we're bringing the equipment necessary. We've got a lot of Gauss weapons, about half the squad. So yeah, literally half the squad is packing Gauss. I think it'll be okay. I think that's fine. We're missing one piece of phalanx, which sucks, but it's on a sniper who can afford to not wear it. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this. This is doable. Alrighty. Alrighty, last call, and then we're gonna get in here. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's launch.
Dropship has arrived.
Alrighty. I'm sending the squad in to Japan. They need to pick up the Chainsaw Man manga for
We'll be
me.
heading into Japan for the next mission.
Oh, and also save some civilians or something.
Reports continue to indicate alien activity taking place within a major city. If the aliens are targeting civilians, panic is going to spread unchecked.
This is Operation First Heart, an alien terror attack in Nagoya, Japan. This is an important mission for us to do well. The strategic layer implications of a poor mission are going to be very serious. The aliens have basically won in North America, and so they are switching targets. They're going to be coming on over here to Asia. Asia is a high-value area for us to eventually get our satellite network up in. We don't want Asia to fall. We need to stall them as long as possible so we can get the network up and running here. It's not going to be easy. On the strat layer, I think that we're a little behind where we would like to be on the satellite game, but we're going to be catching up, hopefully. It'll be some time before we can get air support in here. So ground operations like this need to go well. We need to rescue a lot of civilians in order to keep this panic low. The longer we hold out, the better our situation's going to be. So let's get in there. This is a map that can be played either as terror or abduction. Just in the base vanilla game. I don't think that's even a long war feature. It is a roadway. A roadway with a twist. So let's get in there and talk about it. Yeah, like, XCOM. Love the sniper taking
Central,
point.
Strike 1 is locked and loaded, awaiting drop orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your fire out there. We have civilians on the ground. Repeat, civilians are in the AO.
That's a daring jacket. I actually really like it on you, guy. Like the orange with, I think that's just like a little bit of white stripes. That's actually pretty good looking. I'm surprised. Nice fashion sense. We'll save you first. Mostly because you're actually in sight of the squad, not because of your jacket. But we'll have to ask where he does his shopping. Zoom in jacket? Sure. Let's get in as close as we can. I think, yes, something like this. There we go. Oh, and he's got like the striped shirt. I didn't even see this. It's like a striped black and white shirt. I used to wear shirts like that pre-transition a lot of the time. I had a very simple wardrobe. But just a daring choice, daring combination. Let Van Dorn try it on? Yeah. When we've got him in the Sky Ranger on the way back, he's gonna have to let Van Dorn try on the jacket. That's the price for saving him. This guy's... I don't know, he's kind of hip. Right? Hip, down with the kids. Welcome to the map. Oh, that's interesting. We can actually see the civilians that are close to us in the fog. Feels a little cheesy. I'm gonna stop that. I mean, we can still see them from up here. Yes, mandatory rescue. So this is... I don't know the name of this map, colloquially. Some kind of highway. I mean, there's a lot of highways in this game, though, but this is the big highway. It's a wide roadway. Most of the map follows normal roadway rules, except for its width. You come up to here, and then there's this kind of support area, right? Supporting an overpass. And this kind of acts as a big old line of sight blocker that kind of splits this big open roadway area. If you want to think about it kind of flowing forward the battle, it splits it into two streams. Right, so we start out in just one big old lane, and then it splits off into two lanes with this kind of a little itty-bitty CQC area, like right in the middle. Most of our fighting is probably going to happen from this point forward. Once we hit this line of sight blocker, I expect the fighting to get very heavy. We probably don't reach the far side of the map. It's not going to be an easy map to save civilians on, I'm thinking. That's just the nature of the roadway. Pushing up to save civilians is going to net us more activations. It's just the way it is. But we can go pretty hard, I think. I think we're going to take some risks. So long as we are in cover against the enemy is likely to prioritize shooting civilians over our own troops. That's something that we're going to take advantage of. It's not guaranteed. It'll result in some risky-looking plays, but I think it's just the way we've got to do it, just because of the strategic situation. Let's get our motion tracker. We can see these civilians. I need to find out where the aliens are. Okay, we've got 2 pods. This... Is that a pod of 3 or a pod of 4? I can't tell for the life of me. That might be a pod of 3. Hold on. Alright, I just leaned in super close to my own screen. I'm pretty sure this is a pod of 3. Based on the shape of all of this... That's the civilian. That pod is like right about here. There's another pod that's like right here. Nice thing about using the motion tracker on this map with all the civilians is the civilians kind of act as nice little reference points to help us figure out where things are. So if we push too aggressively in either direction, we're gonna activate. Activating is less than ideal, but if we can only activate one, we can roll with that. So let's move our far troops first. I would like to get Zubova. If you come to, like... I want Zubova to be in a position to rescue the orange jacket guy. How many tiles do you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, like 6. You can move like 6 or 8 in a straight line, I think. Is this count? Yeah. You can move 8 in a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you came to this position, I think you can save him next turn if he doesn't run. Yes, perfect. I need to find positions for my other people to set up in. The sniper could actually just come to this back corner and, like, steady. Just away from where anybody can shoot her. It's not ideal for crit. Or for launches. Yes, we have had the zombie terror mission. I think that was that last week that we did that? It might have been. I don't remember exactly when the zombie terror mission was, but it did happen. It went okay. We saved about half the civilians. Which for zombie terror is pretty good, I feel like. So this should be a totally normal one. I think that if Lowrider comes back to here, they're far enough away that the only enemies that could push up and get shots are floaters. Dangerous, but there's just not a lot of cover for our people to push to at the moment. It'll trigger Lone Wolf, they have precision shot, they can still get their crit, I think that's going to be fine. I need Eulashio. No, that's Ross Beef. Eulashio's here. He's going to set up in this position. Alright, that Gauss machine gun's going to be providing a lot of firepower for the squad, but it needs to be set up in order to shoot. Dorn can move around normally, so Zhang is going to come to here. Zhang is the other person that cares about, that prefers to sit still and shoot, as opposed to move around, so they get the cover. And otherwise, I think that we can just kind of fill in.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I think that we're as set up as we're going to be able to be. Let's snake our people.
Approaching target now.
Not walk on any risky tiles. Activating at this point would be devastating. There we go. All good. Let's hope that somebody pushes into us. That would actually be very convenient to kick this off. You're pretty sure that his name is Chaz?
Contact.
Oh, hi.
Damn it.
Okay. Disc. Pretty small pod for the disc, though. Not the worst. Oh, and the shotgun's doing some work. Not a whole lot of damage against mech, but we've torn him up. Disc is on the ground. We've got to melt a disc, folks. The aliens haven't killed anybody yet. That's a good start. Well, I asked for this, didn't I? Stuart is our heat. I would actually prefer to suppress with somebody else, but Ross Beef is our other suppressor, so it's not gonna happen. He's... You know, Ross Beef, they're just in the open. Not much to be done about it. Let's get this suppression on target, turn off the disc.
Copy that.
Shotguns probably deal with this stuff. I'd love to shred this disc. Do I shred first? Do I even need shred? If it's the only thing active, we have Gauss, I think we could just kill it without the shred. Especially if I open up with a sniper crit while it's open, its DR is reduced. Huh, maybe. Let's think about that for a second. First thing, I need the shotguns to move up and deal with this nonsense. Motion tracker. Okay, I think the motion tracker is fine. Is saying that it's fine if I bring Torres to, like, this position. Okay, yeah, just barely. So you could do something like that. I think we prioritize killing the Seeker. If the drone lives, big deal. You know? It's not the end of the world. Do it. Very good. I need a hero. Zubova could come to here. Yeah. Orange Jagged guy is running away from us. That's unfortunate. Based on the motion tracker's reading, there's an enemy pod back here somewhere. Let's see if I can figure out its position. So here's the square. They're in line with this. Yeah, like right around here. If I'm doing that right. If they're back there, I think that I can bring Zabova to this position without activating them. Very good. I need you to deal with the drone, please. You missed a 3%. Fascinating. Very, cool. Very nifty of you. Alright, I think, yeah, I think that we're skipping out on the shred, aren't we? No, we can't. Against a disc, can we really do that? I mean, it is kind of shut down. It's on the ground, it's suppressed. Yeah, we probably don't actually need to even shred it. Even if I do choose to shred it, I think I want to open up with the precision shot right into it. With its reduced DR, this could potentially do a lot of damage. Like so. That's a 10 crit, or a 12 crit before DR came in from a ballistic sniper rifle. Come back, Chaz. We the good guys, that's right. We just need the civilians to know that they can run towards us and everything will be fine. So now... Zhang probably focuses on killing the disc. Probably doesn't need any help to do that. We're gonna feel a lack of shred, but I think we can burn through it. Lava, what do you want? Just come to here.
Heading there now.
Come to here. And I'd really like it if you could kill this drone. It doesn't really matter what I like. Actually. Did you know? What I like doesn't matter. The drone's gonna be distracted, probably healing the disc, if we don't kill the disc. The disc is probably going to not do anything particularly interesting. It either shoots at the gunner who's suppressing it, or it overwatches. Most likely an overwatch. Killing the drone may be preferable then.
Closing on target.
Dorn, could you do this with your stutter gun?
Gutton's moving down there.
Raw speed. Good damage on target. That disc is dead next turn. That's acceptable to me.
Contact!
There's more disc. This is a this is a heavy mech terror mission is what this is. Predictable. And here comes the rest of the party. Making me glad that I held on to that shredder. Okay. We need to kill these pods as fast as possible to save the civilians, because they're going to prioritize shooting. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies on the board. 3 Seekers, 2 Floaters, a Muton, and a Disc. The Disc is almost dead. I think the Seekers die to a heat rocket. Just a regular old heat rocket. So then we would just have to deal with these fellas. Yeah, okay. I think that's the plan. We have enough suppression to lock down the floaters. The Muton can't get flanks against the Rocketeer from this position, simply because this car that's flipped on its side is a line of sight blocker. Right? So if the Muton were to run to here, it wouldn't actually be able to see our people. So that works. I think that informs how we're going to be opening up our turn here. Van Dorn is probably just going to lob a rocket into these fellas. Any civilians in the area? Nope. Very good. Something like this. Heat, normal rocket, should kill. Do it.
Come on! I won't go down without a fight!
That's right, Van Dorn. That's right. That's exactly what we need to see. Very, very good. We aren't going down without a fight. I've got 2 suppressions. If I can get 2 kills, I can lock down the remaining enemies. A shotgun could even finish off this fella. Alternatively, a shotgun comes to, like, here. It takes a really good shot against the floater. We'd have to make sure that we can lock these 2 down. What's my suppression solutions? We don't have eyes on the Muton with suppression yet, so Ross Beef needs to handle that responsibility. Probably by coming up to here. A little bit dangerous. That's half cover suppression against a Muton. But what you gonna do about it, really? This is gonna be our final motion tracker charge. Yeah, Torres. Torres, you have a debuff. Oh, because somebody's above you, it's just a warning. That's fine. I think Torres is going to be running and gunning just up to some cover. Maybe like to here. Rescue a civilian and finish off the disc for us. Cool. No other pod in sight. We can maneuver pretty freely. Please take this thing down. Nice, okay. That didn't kill any civilian. They were far enough away. Blowing this up is going to actually provide some opportunities to take advantage of line of sight, because now we can get it into the truck. Oh, no. Hello, little bot. Gonna make me open up the mod view, are we? Hold on, let me snatch that up. Bear with me for a moment. Icky little bot. Icky and gross. have muted this tab. Yep. Disgusting. Let's get... And goodbye. Adios. Cool. I will close that back up. Oh, it's a shame that that's gonna hang out now. Not gonna delete the message. I'll have to do some setup on that later. Disgusting. Alright, and now back to the XCOM. We have 3 enemies up. Contact is going well. I need to figure out how to deal with one of these floaters if we're gonna make this as safe as possible. I think that we have the resources to pull it off, though. If I brought Zabova to this position saves our guy. Can we really try that? Probably not. We probably have to go for a kill. But that's a shotgun shot with maybe a decent chance to hit against this floater who's flying. Ah, yeah, it was such a good deal. Whatever you say, Grim. I guess I'll just have to do without. Like, imagine, like... left out of space for the sarcasm thing. Oh, that's alright. Imagine, like, falling for that. Like, it's not just unethical, even if it is real, right? But it's like definitely a scam. Like, 100%. Anyhow, we can bring Zabova to here. That's gonna be a shotgun shot against this target. Even if it misses, that's hollow. And I think... do I have a good shooter for it? Yes, good. If we get hollow, Yitzhak should be able to take a decent shot. Even has some crit chance left. Good. I think that's a risk worth taking. Let's maneuver. Making me nervous. Making me nervous with that kind of shooting, but let's take our shot. It'd be really nice if this just killed and didn't need follow-up. Lovely, thank you. Sorry, I just clapped in your ears, but that's very good. A perfect crit, a 20% chance to crit there. Very, very convenient. And we should be able to get suppression on everybody else, so let's get to work on that. As tempting as it is to just start shooting with Yalatio, safety first. And Ross Beef. Now, I don't want you to get a flank here. I think I just want you to come to this position. Is that going to interfere? No, that's not going to interfere with the engineer's movements. If you just come to this position, you get eyes, you suppress the muton, and life is good.
Guns dry.
You know? I mean, you know, I'm pleased with that. What can I say? The engineer can't really do a whole lot this turn. Like, they can throw a grenade to get some damage on these fellas. Which I guess is fine. Let's see, what else would we do? We're probably running Zhang up in order to join the fight. Like, next turn, get a flank. So, you know what, Zhang? Go save that Stilly. Chaz is coming home. That means that Rasulava can come up to here. Surprisingly decent shot there. Yeah, actually, surprisingly decent shot. Let's just make it. Finally, you saved me. That's right. That's right, Chaz. Oh, you're running. That's actually quite worrisome. What are you doing? No. That's really bad. Goodbye. Wait, what? Biggest brain Muton, also smallest brain. What? What? What did I just witness? Okay. Yalashio's just gonna get to shoot this turn, but wait, what were you doing, Muton? The Muton ran. The Muton blue moved the suppression, which is a little unusual, but I guess it's allowed. The suppression didn't hit. It thought the in-cover guy was the better shot. Yeah, that's really weird. It prioritized shooting you, Rosbeef. It just, like, really hated you for some reason. Defense 31. Defense... But you see, your defense is 55 because you're in full cover, like, facing this way. Why did you not kill Rasulava? Weird bit, not gonna lie, but, we could have just been, like, hard punished there, and the game just decided to be merciful, so I can roll with that. Yalashio, do I need to save your command, or can I just shoot the floater? You've got shots on both targets, which is actually really surprising to me. Well, now how do I deal with this Muton? I don't have any more suppression for it. My people don't really have flanks either, which is very concerning. I mean, I'd shoot me too, but wow, yeah. If Zhang came to here, they've got an easy kill on this guy. Except, wait, are you flying or are you in cover? I think you're flying. I don't... That looks to me like a flying animation. You're not actually using that half cover. You're not flankable. It's a trick. I understand. I understand. They're actually executing like a genius move on us right now. They come to here, they shoot Rosbeef, because they know if they take out the medic, alright, we're gonna be in big trouble. Or something like that. This floater is flying in place, pretending to be in flankable half cover in order to lure us out. Then we put a sergeant, like, right here, like Zhang, to shoot this fella. And then the Muton, and then we realize, oh no, it's not actually flanked. It lives, because that's totally how that situation plays out, and then both of them just come over here and kill a sergeant. That's the genius strategy of the Muton. Like, this Muton, in another life, could have been, like, a better XCOM commander than me. Executing just these giga-brain plays. But unfortunately, this time I think I'm better. I don't think that we can move Yalashio for a command. Unless. Hold on. Wait a minute. What's the range here? Decent. Acceptable. Can you get it over the top here? Yeah, I think you can. If you can get this over the top, it's perfect. Yes. Who wants to blow up a car? I know I do. So the HEs on their own aren't going to do a whole lot here. But double HE should blow up the car and deal quite a bit of damage to this Muton, enough that Zhang's Executioner should come in. Alright, can you command? You can. Very good. Let's do it again. You're gonna blow up? Yes! Very, very good. Thank you, Command and Double HE. My hero. My beloved. And I think we've just got a good shot here, don't we? I think it's mech that's left on the map. Let's do a capture attempt before we roll in here. Something like bring you to here. 42% is fine. I think it's just, I think it's Cybertus that's left, so I want to burn this off. And with that car explosion, by the way, that dealt way more than the double AP would have. Thank you, Sniper.
Hostile neutralized.
Alrighty. All contact down.
I am going.
Let's start cleaning up some civilians and get our
Ready
reloads
to
in.
engage.
Want to be careful moving up any further. So let's like bring you to here. That should be okay.
Empieza la fiesta.
Lost beef. Want you to come to here. Reload, and then you're just gonna start healing yourself.
Affirmative. Bangs out.
Alright, I think we're off to a good start. 2 civilians die in the fog. Concerning. There's still that disc out there. We don't have any more... No more motion tracker. I think we've just got to clean up what we can and keep moving forward.
Me muevo a la
Blue
posición.
move rescue.
Ya puedes irte. Muévete.
Cool. Not gonna yellow move you yet. Zabova could save you, but Zhang could save both of them. Is there anybody even better suited to the task? 'Cause I'd kind of like Zhang to be in position. Nah, that's alright. We want to get these civilians out of here just in case something wacky happens.
Start moving.
I think you can come to here safely. Yeah, next turn you've got more rescues, that's good. This beef comes up to like there, is gonna heal once we confirm there's no new contact.
Moving. We're green to go. Перезарядилась.
Go ahead. Is that the last medkit? What? No, you've got more. It's just not showing me the count, is it? Yeah, good. I was getting a little bit worried there for a second. Do I risk the forward move with Van Dorn under these conditions? No, let's bring Van Dorn to there. Then bring Yalashu up to this position. Sniper... Sniper can start moving a bit closer for that crit.
Heading to that
Go ahead
location.
and come to here. Get a reload in. Sniper probably wants to live here next, and then maybe on top of that truck. Floaters, oh.
Hay algo ahí
Okay.
fuera.
That's why they're able to kill 2 per turn. There's 2 pods left. Understandable. Let's get Zabova to come up here. The only way to check for pods is to just push forward and check with our face. It's not ideal, but it's what we're gonna have to do.
Aquí vienen. Ve a la nave y mantén la cabeza.
Save, only 3 remaining. No floater overwatch. here. Cool. They're flanked. They're flanked and then they're about to die horribly. See ya. Thank you, Gilasio. And Sniper should have eyes too for a big ol' flank shot. Do I want to precision shot this? We need the crit. Yeah, we need this crit in order to kill this floater. Let's not spare a recharging ability. That extra 30% just may be the difference between a very difficult turn and a very easy turn. So I could bring you to here. I want to reacquire eyes on that floater. I want to, but can I do so safely? Because that floater's just going to be going around killing things again soon. Let's bring the engineer to here. I'm a little paranoid that the thing is somehow on Overwatch. It shouldn't be, but it could be. So I want to lead with people who actually have some health. Not that, we seem to actually be able to find the thing. Okay. Alright, Rossbeef, you can come up to here and just heal yourself, I guess. We're gonna have some Overwatch available. Where is this thing? Over here somewhere? Sure. You go there, Torres. I need Zhang to get moving. Zhang has kind of been left behind a little bit. Should be able to come to here safely.
Moving on target location.
Yeah, good. Then you're coming back to here. Can't have you getting flanked that easily. Alright. A little worried about this floater, but it probably just kills a civilian.
They're starting to lose ground.
Or it double moves. Also an acceptable decision by a floater. To be expected, frankly. That disc, we are getting to the end of this map. This map stops, like, right here. So we're going to be activating that disc very soon. It's hard to plan for that contact because we don't know where it's going to be. So we just need to make sure that we're moving people into covered positions because the disc will probably decide to go on Overwatch the moment that we see it. Right? That means I kind of want to lead out with you, Rossbeef, because you've got the suppression in case we run into the thing. Now this is an awkward run for all involved to make. I want to save the civilian. Where are my remaining civilians? I've got one here, I see one there, there's a third hiding. Do you see the third civilian? Oh, right here. Very good. Okay, we can save them all. That's gonna be 11 civilians rescued. That's really good. That's our best terror mission yet, if we can make this work. I don't know where this disc is gonna be, but I guess... Torres? We know that the floater double moved, so it can't be on Overwatch. It doesn't look like the disc is on this side, but we don't have great line of sight from that position, which is part of why I was willing to push up like that. I'd love to save you, but you feel like disc bait. You feel like disc bait. I'm so sorry.
I understand. You're clear. Go.
He just doesn't listen. Okay. That civilian wants to stay, actually. He's a little stubborn. How do I save you safely? By bringing someone up to here? If I got somebody in this position, I would know that moving to here wouldn't activate the disc. But I can only dash to this position. That means it probably is Rosalava's job, right? Right? Or do I hold back? Do I say, there's only one civilian left, we can overwatch for the floater. The floater could just hang back out of our line of sight and nuke the civ, but the floater's probably not that smart. The floater's probably completely broken line of sight. We can hang back and just wait for the floater to make a mistake. So sorry, Civ, you're gonna have to wait just a little bit longer. I need to keep Eulachio moving up so that their Gauss machine gun is gonna actually be in range and serviceable. Probably to this position. The sniper is happy standing like right here and can even maybe steady weapon. Yeah.
Sir.
Dorn. Riskiest move so far, but seems fine. Remaining units. Zhang got that save. Let's just start maneuvering.
Heading to that location.
I think the fight is gonna play out over on this side, unless that disc moves somewhere weird. Where are you? There you are. Oh, well, we're not gonna get Overwatch on you. That's a shame.
This guy's got me pinned down, taking heavy fire.
But you hate Dorn more than you hate Civilian. I think this Civilian left, finally. Good. Sniper, do you have eyes? Very good. Sniper can break that. Even has a crit at this distance. That's crazy. That's wild that at that distance you still have 20% crit. That's insane. I would have imagined that the crit drop-off would have just completely destroyed it. But now this is a very vulnerable floater. If we get some hollow, we can just pour some shots into the thing. Probably means that Dorn comes up to here. Zavova comes to here to deliver the hollow targeting. Hits a 7% chance to hit. Not necessarily actually going to do anything for us, but just proof that yes, it can happen. And Dorn can finish the job. Thank you. We were prepared. We had a lot of units available to just pour shots into the target there. Let's poke out, save the civilian, and dash back.
I gotcha. You're safe.
Alright. We've just got a disc pod left. I say just. Honestly, I'm still worried about it. If it's the last pod, go ahead and heal your own wound, Roast Beef. Make sure that you're as safe as can be. Especially since you're likely to be a suppressor. Get a reload.
Rock, tap, bang.
Where is this thing? Oh.
New contact.
Right there. Looks like 2 drones? They don't want to move. And you're really far back, buddy. Does the sniper have eyes? The sniper does have eyes. Does the sniper have precision shot? Yes. So that's how we're going to open up. Just like last time. I know this isn't going to have the shred. It's not going to have shred, but it's going to bypass a lot of this thing's DR, is the idea. Like, just shooting an open disc has a lot of value. There is hypothetically a way that we can make the disc open again. Worth it? No. But notable. Oh. That was very loud for a moment. There is a way to make the disc open again after you deal damage to it on the same turn. If we were, say, to pop this shredder into it, it would close up because it took damage. But then, it's still on Overwatch. If we didn't suppress it, and say we sprinted Zabova out to here, or just ran them to here, and activated the Overwatch, it would open up and shoot again. Now against a disc that can deal enough damage to one-tap Zabova, this is not worthwhile. The situation is not nearly so desperate. Unless there's no action. Well, Yalashio's not close enough. Rosbeef needs to come to a different position in order to get suppression on the disc. Actually, it might be safest. It might be safest to do it that way, actually. Because we don't have enough firepower on this disc right now to kill it without moving people. And I can't suppress the disc without moving people into position. So actually, I do think that that means that Zabova is running this Overwatch so that people can maneuver properly. I don't love it, but it does seem to be the way that it's going to be. Good. I love Van Dorn's unique voice lines. They're very, very good. We're gonna make this run happen. I want smoke for the run, preferably. That probably means Yalashio wants to come up to, like, here. Unless you just command out another rocket. Unnecessary. Let's get smoke on target. Smoke is going to cover all of our necessary positions, including the one I'm planning on suppressing from.
Smoke's in the air.
We want to make this disc shot that's about to happen as unlikely to hit as possible. Now, Zabova could blue move out to here. We're actually going to dash out to here, because dash is going to help even further. You can pull your shotgun too, before I forget. Alright. Good luck. You gotta have lightning reflexes today. Good. Very good. Good, and you'll even be able to apply Hollow next turn if it becomes necessary. Now, it's a little spotty, but I think that Rosbeef can come to here and have eyes. It's not like you'd be able to go anywhere else and have eyes.
On the move.
But you know, it just goes to show what I know. I don't know how this game works. Well, on the bright side, we're about to deal a lot of damage to this disc. Let's see how much a precision shot, a sniper crit against a shredded and open disc can do. 14 damage before DR brought it down to 12. It's almost dead. It is very nearly dead. Oh, that's really rough that we can't get suppression on it, though. That scares me more than anything. Let's bring Torres back to this position. I've got to get, like, Overwatch up for it. Let's bring Zhang here. The Gauss Overwatch can potentially finish the job if it decides to move around. A grenade, that's pretty far for a grenade, but it's possible, I guess.
Moving out.
Let's bring Rosalava to here. You can't... Have I done the right thing? Have I done the right thing, or have I been a fool? I suppose we're about to find out the answer. Still a little worried about these drones. Yeah, they're gonna get some healing in. So long as they heal, that's fine. It's just a question of what an unsuppressed disc is gonna do at that distance. I hope the answer is that it's gonna just move and eat Overwatch.
Negative damage.
But not enough. It breaks line of sight. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know, I'm not sure. That disc is like in the air somewhere around here. It can maneuver and make itself a pretty big problem for us in just a moment. I'm not sure what to do about it. But like, yeah, we can't get a grenade out to there. Oh no, there's a disc on the loose. Well, we need to deal with the drones for sure, so let's just focus on the problem that we can deal with. Savova. Some hollow would be ideal. Thank you.
Быть не может.
Sniper. Thank you.
My ammo's running low.
Now the real question becomes, how do I make my people safe from the advancing disc? You can crest right here and engage us that way. It could also just come around the side. So we need cover that's facing forward for everybody. I mean, Zhang's position has to change. I'd like to break people up so that we're less likely to eat a grenade. Yeah, so Zhang is coming to here. We should have one more turn of smoke in these positions, something to keep in mind. Torres, if you sat in this position, could you be flanked by the disc? If the disc is here, I want to come over. Let's say it has to go 1, 2, maybe for the flight up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it probably could if it really wanted to. You probably stay in position. Can you hit this? I wanted to kill the drones, but that doesn't look like it's in the books either. Huh. Dorn needs to come back.
In motion.
That position isn't safe for when the disc crests and comes after us. Yeah, we probably just have to overwatch the disc, hope the drones get themselves into more trouble than it's worth. I don't like the elongated nature of this engagement. I would prefer it to be over by now. Where do I put Yelashio? The hardcover is tempting, but it's going to be pretty hard to get consistent eyes on the disc depending on where it goes. The half cover maybe convinces it to shoot at you. You've got will to survive and pretty heavy armor. You live. You should live from that. Yeah, if you were to come to, like...
Copy
here.
that.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a command left that's any good? Not really. Not really anything interesting. Alright, best of luck to the squad. Yeah, I'd really rather you didn't shoot the drone, but that's about what happens. I guess a kill would have been convenient. We now know the disc's position. Heal your drone, buddy, please. There we go. No, 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 no. I like that engineer. Well, rest in peace to the engineer. The disc saw our engagement earlier and decided to return the favor by blowing us up for the Muton. Let me just double check something here. Yeah, okay, it's working. Cool, cool, cool. Oh no, where have I gone? Oh, that sucks. I thought we were about to come bring this home cleanly. That's what happens when you leave a disc to do whatever it wants. I just could not get suppression on it to save my life. Quite literally, as it turns out. Okay, let's apply some hollow. We can clean this up now, I guess. Who'd I kill this time? The engineer finally ate it. Razulava's dead. Lieutenant Corporal, not the most devastating loss, but that sucks. For once, I'm not sure what I could have done to prevent that besides breaking line of sight. This disc has just been impossible to get to pin down. You know, there was probably a way, actually, thinking about it, in hindsight, there was probably a way to get suppression. No, because Rosbeef couldn't have even moved up to take that position, I think. Never mind. Let's just end this. Let's get out of here. I would like the sniper? No. I would like Yolashio with the hollow and the heat. Thing is still shredded? Good. There we go. Damnable thing. And now the rest of them should fall apart pretty easily. I've got a sniper shot with their name on it. Let's hit the more heavily damaged one with the sniper, or the more healthy one. Good. Soften it up. Zang, you can just run out here. They're all dead in a moment.
This one is finished. Head into that
And
location.
let's get a kill on Rosbeef if at all possible. Nope, doesn't want the kill. Turning it down.
Closing on target.
Dorn, do you want this? If not, we've got security with the running gun assault. Good.
Nothing's moving.
All
down
mission
there.
objectives completed.
Well, that is Operation First Heart, folks. An alien terror attack in Nagoya, Japan. 15 aliens killed. Unfortunately, right at the very end of what was otherwise a very good mission, we do lose one of our operatives. Another engineer. Oh no, another engineer. I swear, for some reason, they are just our highest casualty people. Right? I think that's our third dead engineer this campaign. They have the highest death rate of any of our classes. which is a surprise to me. I would think that they would be safer. Died to an alien grenade, which then blew up the cover that they were on. Preventable. Preventable in a couple of ways. I should have been mindful that the alien grenade could blow that up before we had a chance to respond. I think that's the only way I could prevent that, is if I just foresaw the alien grenade as opposed to the shot. You've always got to foresee the alien grenade, I guess. That's a shame. That's a big shame. A great shame, even. However, for the strategic side of things, the mission itself, other than that loss, went very well. 11 out of 18 civilians saved. In terms of civilians saved, it's our best terror mission yet. This should be greatly limiting the panic caused by this across Asia, which is super, super important. Let's go see the results. Hopefully the results will have been worthwhile. That's a shame. That is such a shame, losing that engineer. I mean, it happens. Oh, and Ross Beef, even without the critical wound, is going to be out for a whole 35 days. It's going to be a long time then before we see you back in the field. Zabova, though, going up to Corporal. Hey, a Corporal Scout. That's a big win. Alright. Not too much damage to the roster from that mission. I think it works out. The loot isn't terrible. Good chunk of alloys and Illyrium from that. I guess that happens when you take down so much enemy mechanized. Yes. So panic has increased. We damaged 2 phalanx armors.
We will be watching.
Let's repair those while I'm thinking about it. But let's see, what is the panic? Yeah, that isn't terrible. Moderate panic that the Emperor of Japan urges calm and cooperation in dealing with potential alien threat to the nation. I didn't know that Japan had a unique ticker line on this. Oh, that's pretty cool. The panic across the rest of Asia has not really increased. Japan has gone up to kind of a moderate level.
I think the engineering team is getting antsy.
You know,
They might be more excited about the new weapons than our troops are.
I'm sure that's true, Bradford. Engineers are nerds, after all. You know, if we got another Terra mission in Japan and we played it to a similar level of efficiency, we may be able to keep Japan in the program for yet another month. Especially if next month we conducted satellite launches in Asia. I don't think that there's a way that we can do that, but that would be really nice. I would enjoy doing something like that, don't get me wrong. If we're gonna do that, we need to start working on getting the Nexus, though. So that... I do think that's gonna be the next priority, to get ready for something like that. Oh, well, speaking of research, we've just completed the sectoid interrogation. Yes, the cybernetics research credit. That's something that we are really happy to see. We have completed our interrogation. I'm not going to read all that. I do like to read, and I do like to read on stream. It's just that the research reports are... If I read research reports in XCOM, I think that would be here all day. I don't know. If people want to hear it, I can do it. We've got a 5-day xenogenetics, or a 6-day alien computers. I was thinking originally that when we completed our interrogations, we were going to go xenogenetics. right? But if we want to have the uplink building ready soon, cybernetics research credit applies to xenogenetics. Oh, that's very fun. I didn't realize that. Oh, which do we want? I don't remember quite how many researchers are between us and the building that I want. I think it's called the Nexus? Satellite Nexus? It's a lot like the satellite uplink, it's just better. Especially, it provides super, super good adjacency when you put it next to uplinks. One of those in our current configuration is going to get us enough satellite capacity to take Asia. Can we even do that? Actually, I think it's going to take too much power. I think it takes too much power for us to actually pull that off. But we should start to work on the research for it, I think. Yeah. Let's do alien computers. And actually, you know what, if we do... Well, hold on. Illyrium in 17 days. Do we know? Do we have anybody that knows? If I research Illyrium, is that the only prerequisite for building the Illyrium power building? Because I've definitely got the materials to build that. If we go check our stock, I have 12 UFO power sources. If I want that to be ready for next month, could we have that ready for next month as our power source? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Bear with me for a moment. I am actually quite interested in checking to see. Let's find out. Hold on, let's you know what, you can listen to the clackety keyboard. I told you all love it for some reason. Not that I'm complaining. So this is Long War. What's this building called? Illyrium generator. I got it right. What are our research prerequisites for this? You need alien power systems? Okay. So we need alien power systems for this. For alien power systems, we need alien computers and we need Illyrium. Okay. So we could do both of these. Alright, I think that's what we start working towards right now. We're going to be building a lot of power buildings in the near future. I would like them to be the Illyrium version. If we can make that work. We're going to be a bit tight on time. Maybe I should have started this a little bit earlier, but I've only just realized. So we do need computers. Right, we need alien computers, and then we need Illyrium, and then we need one more tech. I don't know that we push it this hard. We'll find out. We'll find out, but it should be okay. Let me go ahead and close that window, actually. Cool. Alright, we can let that research run then. 400 bucks, 60 alloys, 60 Illyrium. The 400 bucks, believe it or not, is probably going to be the hardest part of that. 6 Thinman corpses for 2 scientists. Sounds like a deal.
Contact detected.
They're seriously coming after my last satellite. No, go away. How did you find it? They didn't do any successful scouting missions. Oh well, whatever. That's just the way that this game is played. Let's send up... neutron on defensive, and then we're going to probably be going balanced or something with our avalanches. This is an enemy fighter. We've got to stop it for our satellite plan to be on track. Yeah, just stick it out. Nice. No hits.
Contact detected.
Okay. Jensen. Ogre, do you want to do a little bit better? This is a fighter. Defensive is probably suitable, just so that we don't get blasted out of the sky. They're pretty good at air combat. I'm not going to quite do the rotating trick yet. I think we've got enough fighters available. We need to at least set this thing on fire.
Contact detected.
Here goes the air game. Next month I'm definitely going to be building the stuff for Phoenix Coil Gun. We need it desperately. It's not on fire. I need you to put more shots into it.
Contact lost. Contact detected.
Let's also go balanced. I need a few more shots into this thing. We're not going to get very many more interceptions. Okay, good, good, good. It's on fire. Let's start rotating.
Contact detected.
Jester, you're gonna stick this one out. On defensive. I think we get maybe one or two more interceptions. We've gotten a lot against this one already. Thank goodness we're making this hold over Germany and not Russia.
Contact lost.
Not a good interception.
Contact detected.
Let's let time tick forward. We'll get Salsa to make one more run at this thing. There it is.
Contact detected.
Go balanced. If you can bring it down, that would be amazing. Even if it's like a cash bounty, we could use it. Get some value for us just shredding our interceptors against this thing. Another hit. Another hit. Oh. Oh, it was so close. That thing's like one tap away. There's nothing more we can do. At least we've interrupted its mission.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
The satellites are finishing. We're not launching them quite yet. There's aircraft boosters coming in. Just a little bit too late. Oh, let's talk about aircraft boosters. Let's find it. Where are they? UFO tracking boost. So, what these are, they are consumable items. They're relatively cheap, right? So this one is a UFO tracking boost for 10 bucks, 1 Illyrium, 1 meld, and 2 drone wrecks. This is going to buy us time during our interceptions, right? We can do longer interceptions. We're gonna get ones for aim, we're gonna get one for dodge. That might be it. That might be it. We haven't unlocked them all yet. But we are especially looking forward to the aim and dodge varieties. Dodge especially, I think. But it's good that it's available, even if we can't quite make use of it just yet. Item repairs are completing. Desta's back. We're about to finish our other Gauss rifle. 9 days until the council report. I should get interrupted before it comes in, but we're going to start launching satellites relatively soon. Gauss rifle complete, that's good to see. It's pretty quiet right now, actually. 12 alloys for 2 engineers? No. No, you can't bribe me like that anymore. You're gonna have to do better. We need these alloys.
Commander,
You see,
our
I
satellite
should
is
get
presently
interrupted
standing
with
by
the
for
last
launch.
satellite
We are ready
just
to
like
deploy it
this.
on your orders.
But we're gonna probably launch the rest of them when we complete improved salvage. Just in case. And that's alien computers. Yes. So alien computers is all we need for the satellite nexus. It's basically, it's a better uplink in every way. We don't need all satellite nexuses. That would be overkill. Right? That, frankly, it would be rather inefficient. So what this does, with the signal monitored by a team of engineers, each satellite nexus is capable of receiving transmissions from 2 XCOM satellites. So that's double the amount just for the building itself with no adjacency. And then its adjacency bonus is going to be +1 satellite capacity for every adjacent uplink. The regular adjacency bonus for uplinks is plus +0.5 of a satellite capacity, I believe. Right? No. I'm an idiot. That's a lie. I've just lied to you horribly. Anyhow, it's the same kind of stuff. Right? It's the same thing. I just lied. That was a lie. I know that I'm wrong. I opened my mouth, I said the thing, and I was like, what did I just say? Of course that's not correct. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I think we want Illyrium. I think we want to push for Illyrium. It's going to be a bit of a slow research, but I think it's going to get us the power that we need to complete the rest of the base. Pants on fire, exactly. Basically, though, using the satellite nexus, if we drop one of those into here,
I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
yeah, we need 8 power for it. 50 engineers. Oh, actually. Oh. I can't turn them down, can I? I need these engineers. We can't go to South Africa for their engineers. Never mind. The plan is scuppered. We have nowhere near enough engineers for this project. Forget about Illyrium. Illyrium's dumb. Maybe we still want Illyrium, actually. Actually, we probably still want the power source stuff, so we probably still push for this. Alright. Is there a research credit that I can get for Illyrium? I don't think so. Beam lasers? Beam lasers. I mean, they only take 4 days. However, do we really have any use for researching them? Aren't they like a research dead end? We don't need them to research anything actually cool. If we skip to Gauss. I could be wrong. I mean, I've never actually completed a campaign of Long War. I haven't played it. Yeah, I mean, beam lasers unlocks advanced beam lasers, of course. But I don't think that we need advanced beam for anything. I don't think I want to put laser weapons on my interceptors. I think I just skip straight to coil guns. Illyrium. Here's the choice. Do we go Illyrium? Or do we go xenogenetics? We aren't going to be ready to build this building next month. But it would be the future of our power supply, right? I mean, it's something, and probably not for next month, but for the month after that. And if I'm going to have it on time for the month after that, I need to start on this project now, right? so that we have the timing. Alright, xenogenetics waits again, I think, is the answer. I'm probably doing the most cursed research pathing available, or possible, but nobody can stop me. Alright, there's nothing more to do on the strat layer. All of our money has been spent. We're just kind of waiting.
We've got an incoming transmission, Commander. Guess who?
It's not the pizza guy, is it, Bradford? I'd really rather it was. Oh, it's this mission. Good mission. We like this one. Oh, and it's in Japan this time, too. We could use the panic reduction over there. Very convenient. Actually, Council, I'm very happy to hear from you. This is a Council mission, a target escort. One of the scientists serving in a remote observatory used for tracking and monitoring UFO activity in Japan has come under attack. We cannot allow the aliens to threaten any personnel contributing information to the XCOM project. We'll need you to deploy a squad and ensure his safe return. Yeah, because then I need alien power systems if you want to go Illyrium power. Yeah. So after Illyrium, we have to research alien power systems. I think we've got the resources to do that. It's a bit of a gambit, right? I don't know that it's the ideal way, but it should make it so that month after next we should be able to go full Illyrium power and fix my ugly looking base. Maybe. Maybe possibly. If you think I'm making a very critical mistake, we do have the opportunity to switch off of Illyrium. But this is going to be a good mission. We've actually been on this mission's map before. A long, long time ago. Let's bring... Who do I want to bring? I think I want to bring Yelashio in command of this mission. Hold on a minute. Falconroth, okay. We need to do a covert operation soon. Yeah, you need 6 alien power sources just to do the research. That's true, but we've got a whole ton of power sources. I think I've got enough power sources to do the research and build the power. Just right now, straight up. Largely thanks to Gangplank and that landed large that we did just ages ago. We should have enough. We've got 13 in the stockpile right now. Unless my math is super way off. Which I don't think it is. I think my math is right. This is a council mission. I think, with the exception of our officer, we can afford to bring a squad that isn't all that. Yeah, we're back to doing mostly corporals. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. Let's bring our lower ranking troops out. We want a medic. Zabova's back for more. Let's bring our scout along then. Yeah, base power is a bit rough. Here, I'll show you that actually. So right now we only have 3 available power. I've opened up a slot for more power coming up when we have money. This next month it's probably just going to be another fission generator. Right? Lame as that is. Planning for the next month after that to be Illyrium going right here. And then we'll start to transition over to primarily Illyrium power. A slow process to be sure. I don't expect it to be instant, but we do need to start that process because I need to remove this fission generator eventually. This fission generator has been a long-term temporary solution to our power difficulties, from the very first month of the game. We had to build this here so that we had, so that we could get an access lift to get down to the thermogenerators. It was a position of desperation. But yeah, that's what that situation's looking like. Certainly not ideal. Come on, brain. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we've got to do a target escort.
We're confident that you'll handle this matter with discretion.
Yes, yes, Council, of course. No survivors, I get it. Let's take an engineer. We need to train up our engineers. We keep getting them killed. We would be happy to bring a rocketeer. Let's bring the general along. We want to get the general up to a pretty high rank, actually. Just because of, you know, because I want to. Because I think that would be pretty cool. Otherwise, gunner, engineer, medic, scout. We need a sniper, and we need the assault and infantry. So it's going to be Torres. When we get back from this mission, we need to do an exalt scan. Don't let me forget. We'll bring a sniper. And who's going to be our infantry? I think Collar. Alright, good. You're already equipped. We did get the repairs done that needed to happen, so we should have our phalanx back. Have fun with your sapper grenades. Eulachio needs to be armored up and have that machine gun ready to go. Something like that. Low profile is very good. I think we're going to be happy with low profile on this map especially. Do we want a marksman rifle for this map? Probably not. Probably not. A capture could be cool. There's Thinman here. And I think that we have a pending request for Thinman, unless that's expired. Either way, it would be a fun little pickup. Get our people equipped properly. Yeah. We're bringing a pretty standard squad along on this one. This is our comfort squad. Yeah, you want the medkit as a spare. And you're already equipped, okay. So, who's missing something? We've got 2 Gauss rifles already handed out. I think you need one, right? Good. That's a lot of Gauss. That feels good. We just need a Gauss long rifle and some Gauss alloy cannons, which are the shotgun equivalent, and we're gonna have a full Gauss squad. We've got Carapace armor coming in very soon, too. Upgrades, right? We're gonna make it work, I believe. So going into this mission, this is of course a target escort. We have done one of these for the council before. But this one, you know, this one's pretty straightforward. We'll explain when we get in there more. Our standard squad should perform pretty well. I'm not expecting too many terrible difficulties. That's why we've brought a fairly low-ranking squad. It should be mostly Thinmen. They can get tough, but the Gauss weapons should make pretty short work of them. So, let's go ahead and get in there and make this happen. Just looking at this, yeah, I think I've got everything correct. Yep, off we go.
Touching down.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission.
Alright. I don't think Bradford's gonna brief us properly until we get in there, so I will. This is gonna be Operation Burning Giant. This is a council mission in Hyogo, Japan? I'm probably butchering that. That's probably a silent age. They're pronounced some other way. My apologies. We're going back to the observatory map. We have not been here for a very long time. I think... Gosh, is this even in the preserved VODs at this point? Ages ago, we did an abduction on this map, and I talked about how this would eventually be a council mission that we would see. Well, today we're seeing it. It's a... We'll review what this map is when we get in, but we're going to be escorting a high-value target, a scientist who watches the skies. You're offended by my pronunciation. Well, such is your right. We need to evacuate this head scientist of this observatory to XCOM HQ, but hostile units in the area are on high alert and will be attempting to counter our extraction team. We need to get that target out of there, and that's it, right? Kill them all, get the target out. Let's go.
The Council believes Dr. Marizuki's research to be extremely valuable. They're requesting we escort him safely to the evac point. Big Sky will be in position to make the pickup at the other end of the facility. Objective updated.
Alrighty. One would question why Big Sky didn't just park out here, but I guess this fence was too much for us to handle. This is Dr. Marizuki. He's going to be talking to us about space and science and stuff throughout the mission. Let's introduce ourselves. Hello, Doctor.
My efforts here have been focused on studying the alien flight paths, in the hopes of determining exactly where it is they came from.
Oh, that's very interesting, Doctor. He's going to tell us all about his research as we try to get him out of here alive. Similar to Zhang, trying to... Similar to Zhang trying to dictate his novel to us. So this map, originally, when we played this as an abduction, we started over here. This is the traditional starting position, is in here to escort the target. There is a big old dome above us. We want to get our sniper on this roof if at all possible. Probably the gunner too. This map is largely going to be played forward. There will be drop-ins, however, so I need to keep some people watching the back here. Although Long War does mess with and kind of randomize where drop-ins can happen, some of the possible positions are actually behind us. So I'm going to be planning on leaving somebody to watch our back. That is probably going to be the scout. Yeah, the scout probably comes back to here, along with the assault. Those shotguns should do a pretty good job watching our backs. Something like... we'll rely on their overwatches. We'll just blue move them. Cool. And otherwise, there's a large courtyard here that we're gonna have to come across one way or the other. We've got to clear the courtyard and get our VIP to the other side. There is a building right here, which we are currently in. Very helpful. There's a lot of line of sight blockers that kind of ring the courtyard, most of which involve buildings somehow. We want to control the buildings. We don't want to push into the middle of the courtyard recklessly, but we do want to get people that can control the courtyard. So General Dorn's probably coming to here. Gonna be able to get a nice rocket out this door, hopefully. I would like it... I would like it if the sniper came to here too. The sniper really wants to be up on this roof soon.
Already there.
And where do I want Yalashio? Probably sticking pretty close by. Actually, Yalashio probably wanted where Dorn is sitting because he's a snapshot rocketeer. But that's okay. We can fix that. There's no meld on this mission.
Solid copy,
We
Commander.
can take our time. The movers...
Time to motor.
and shakers of the squad are going to be handling this door. And the good doctor, we want to hide him like back in this corner, I think. So wherever the enemy comes in from, he's going to be able to hide there.
Just received some intel that hostiles are advancing on your location. Ready up.
Mutons on this mission? Thanks, Long War. Oh gosh. Okay, that one dropped in far. That's acceptable. Mutons. Oh jeez. Okay, I want to shuffle my people. But I also want to get this flank moving, so let's hold off for a moment. Let's get you to here. Collar on the door. And I guess... The active Thinman spooks me a little bit. So let's take you to here. I don't want to activate either. You should be fine here. It should be way too far away to do anything to you. Now let's do a little shuffle.
On target.
Aye, aye.
Cool. I'd love to pull people off this position, but I know the moment I do, some Thinmen are gonna drop back here. I don't really need the shotguns up front just yet, so let's give them one more turn to watch our backs. Go ahead and steady, just in case.
From what I've observed so far, it's clear the aliens have developed a propulsion system that allows for faster than light travel.
Oh, really, Doctor? Wow, who could have guessed? Super, super close contact there. Nothing activated. What are your movement ranges, by the way? Cool. Well, we've got to open this door eventually.
Hostile spotted.
Disgusting. Oh, ew. That's gross. Dorn needs to get out of here. That's really not great. I'm not pleased to see that, that's for sure. Let's take out the far one, and then I think Dorn can slip away. Good. Thank you, Sniper. Suppression's gonna be going into this guy, almost certainly. I could push this team out and get a flank. Is the question of whether that activates even more enemies, making my life worse rather than better. And the answer is yes, I've just found enemies right here. So we're not doing that, actually. The fun fact, that's not happening. Is there somewhere else I could bring people? Uncertain.
I find myself wondering how far these creatures have traveled to undertake this invasion. The resources involved are staggering.
Zubova can probably come to here and eat the remaining Overwatches. It's overstressing the capacity of lightning reflexes a little bit, but I don't know that we have much choice if we're gonna get the Rocketeer out of this position. Unless we just say... No, that doesn't quite work. We could get even more suppression on target. Yeah, actually, I've got an idea. You are gonna suppress that one.
Aye, Commander.
The medic is gonna be able to suppress the mutant, is what I've realized. So now we need to bring Zaboba back. Hopefully eats the Overwatch. Hopefully the line of sight is correct. Good. Perfect. Sorry about the telescope, Doctor. You didn't need it anyways. We'll get you a new one. Part of me wants to move Dorn out. Part of me says that this is asking for trouble. Part of me says that Dorn's pretty tough and can come up here anyhow.
Approaching target now.
Good. Now, is this a snapshot rocket moment, or is this a shoot an enemy moment? I think it's a shoot an enemy moment. Shoot and kill a problematic floater. Very, very good. Now, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm a huge idiot. For two reasons. Not only did that window activate, I keep forgetting this medic doesn't have suppression. It's the second time I've done it. Okay. Okay, you know what? It happens. We deal.
Moving.
Let's bring you to here. I think we can kill at least one of these mutons. This mission's gonna be a lot tougher than I thought. I didn't realize they were bringing mutons and floaters as opposed to thin men. So let's get this cooking. You should blow up your cover and set the cab on fire. It should be a dead muton. Good. You are still flanked rather badly. Can you run from this even? Not really. Are you dead? Is there anything I can do for you? How badly? Hello, Yelashio, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a target extraction. And we're off to a great start. We've made some errors. Some little oopsies. I guess, Torres, you just have to come to here. What do I do about this medic? How do I make this medic the safest possible medic in this position? There's 2 floaters watching him. 1 floater. Running the Overwatch. If it's not opportunist, it probably doesn't kill, even if it hits. My day's been pretty good, thank you. The XCOM's been a little bit rough with us, but overall we're making it work. I hope that your day's going well. How's it been? Running to here probably only activates one of the floater overwatches. Right? Because this wall is still in the way. Alternatively, we just smoke you in place and hope and pray. Right? A smoke grenade is 20 defense. Which isn't very good. Good. A bit busy? May I ask what you've been up to? I'm just curious, you don't have to answer. Alternatively, the medic is probably rather safe if this floater dies. Not really, though. And only on 43, I don't believe in the 43. I think the medic has to run the Overwatch and just hope. I think that's just what I've done to us. Some work stuff, I see. That is about how it goes. There's an alternative approach. It's not a very good approach, but it is an approach. One tile of movement doesn't necessarily trigger the Overwatch. And then we jump out the window. And escape. It is a yellow move, too. I don't love putting you even closer to the unsuppressed Muton, because I just completely forgot that you didn't have suppression. That's my bad. That's on me. But you'll at least have hard cover. I don't think the Muton can actually effectively get a flank on you. Oh no, it totally could. It totally could in that position, if it wanted. You know, I ate a little bit. I had a bit of a small lunch today, right before stream. You know, I should have eaten more. Stream started a little bit late because we were being harassed by a lawnmower. I should have taken that opportunity to eat some more. I'm starting to feel a little hungry. That's what I'm gonna blame the quality of my play on. So what am I most afraid of here? Am I afraid of the floater Overwatch, or am I afraid of the Muton flank? And I think the answer is I have to be afraid of the Muton flank, which means, a friendly? Good luck.
Copy that.
Thank goodness. A very important miss. Let's bring the good doctor just a little bit deeper into this and get his head down.
Opposition is headed towards you. Repeat, hostiles approaching your position.
Yes, I should grab some snacks. Wow, the gang's really all here. They're closing in for point-blank shots. We're in quite a bit of danger. We've taken way more contact than we intended to this turn. Good. Go away, Muton, please. Please, just leave. Yes, we got lucky. Oh, and there's this Thinman. Oh, there goes another engineer. I don't know what they have against my engineers, but that's the second one today. Oh, goodness. I thought this was going to be a relatively straightforward mission. I grossly misevaluated this situation. Yes, a bit of a drink. I should think about what I want to snack on. Or if I want a meal. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. The infantry's in a good position at the very least. Oh, but you can't actually see this floater. You can. You can see a little bit too much, actually. That's a dead floater. To somebody. We probably need Yoashio's suppression, though. Chocolate soup. You know, I'm not sure that would be, very nutritious. It sounds like a lot of sugar, but I appreciate the effort to sell off the chocolate soup that you made. We could plant a shredder into these guys over here. It's a pretty long shot from General Van Dorn, but if it hits, it probably kills them both. It kills the problematic one for sure. I don't think there's anything else that we need Dorn to do. So yeah, that's your job. Do it. Fire that rocket.
I won't go down without a fight.
That's right, Dorn.
You want me? Come and get it.
That's right. Alright, I'm enjoying making Dorn the Rocketeer. Can you eat on stream with us today? I'll think about it. I just tend... It's not that I'm opposed to the concept necessarily, in and of itself. It's more of a... I have a strongly developed habit of eating at a dining room table. Frankly, you know, people have to fight to get me to sit down in front of a TV and eat. But maybe. I guess we can consider it. We'll see. We'll see. I won't make any promises, Yelashio, but we'll consider the possibility. I think this is the sniper's job to pick up this flank. We just need to get kills. Oh, I really needed you to get that kill. Okay, what else can we do? It's not really a safe flank for you to take. Or is it? Because I don't think that this Thinman can actually flank you from here from cover, and Thinmen aren't very brave. They aren't very brave creatures. Oil Shakti, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I haven't quite gone feral yet. That muton needs to get suppressed. No, this muton needs to get suppressed. That's the most dangerous muton. What can our assault do for us? Actually, what can either of you do for us at the moment? You don't really have any cool cover to go to, unfortunately, Zabova. You've got your run and gun. You could run and gun to here, maybe deal with this floater. That's really the best thing that I can imagine from Torres at the moment. Again, we just need to get kills on the board right now. Good. Very important kill. Oh no, chocolate bunnies. You just gonna crouch over your prey of chocolate bunny and devour it? That's a funny thought. I enjoy that. This Thinman is a problem. I think though, I don't think it has step out on us, right? Because there's no actual cover that allows them to stand on the stairs. It's a dangerous position from proximity alone, but I think that Friendly has to take it and just get kills. We cannot deal with this much incoming enemy firepower. Not that it seems to matter what I want. Not that it's gonna happen. Caller, take the shot. Cool, rad. Overwatch for this thing to run. Oh, I think that's a new question. There's quite a few foods that I quite like. For a long time, my uncontested favorite food, though, was shrimp scampi. Big shrimp scampi fan. Got a recipe that I make it, throw it over the top of pasta. It's good. It's really good stuff. But here, the past maybe year and a half, maybe? I don't quite remember. I do like my water bugs. I'm big into shrimp. I'm a big shrimp eater. This fella just needs to be suppressed. This turn is going middlingly. I'm not sure what to do to improve it. There's just too many problems at the moment. I think you need to come to this position, Zabova, so you can do work on the Muton next turn. I think that's the answer. Oh, this is rough. This is really rough. I am shrimp.
Hostiles are headed your way, Strike One. Prep for contact.
But there's actually a... That would have been cool if it hit.
Missed.
An Indonesian dish. My roommate is originally from Indonesia. He's very well traveled. I can't really say that he grew up in Indonesia, because he grew up, like, all over the world. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, floater. Rather than fighting me, it just decided to leave, which I suppose I can respect.
I'm taking heavy fire over here.
It is... Oh my gosh, what's it called? Wait, I need to ask. Oh god. The Overwatch didn't stop you? I could have sworn the Overwatch would have covered that position. It's all blown open. This mission just keeps getting worse. I've got another medkit somewhere. It's on the assault. We can still save Friendly's life. It's not over. It's just really bad. What is the dish called? It's served over rice. It's like you take stew beef, and you cook it with like a bunch of spices. It's not hard to make. And you can make it in like big batches too. Yeah, at this point we just gotta hand the scientist like a gun, like hand him a pistol. Tell him to leave a bullet in it just in case, because jeez, this is rough. What have we walked into here? We can kill that Thinman. There's an unknown floater position, probably back here is where that launch came, I'm expecting, but I can't check it. That means we need to get out of this building, probably. Before I make moves, I need to evaluate. I also need to... Hold on. One moment. I'm actually gonna shoot... I'm gonna actually ask my roommate. Lots of clickety-clacking. My apologies. Yeah, keyboard ASMR. Alright, we've asked. I will check back there. See if he responds. But anyhow, it's really, really good. It has rapidly become one of my favorite foods. What is going on in this mission? Zubova can deal with this floater, probably. The mutons have fallen back from us, which scares me more than anything else. We have... This is the problem. Oh, I can't even flank you. Collar's like one mobility short of getting that flank. That's really bad. That's just bad. Dorn is about to be flanked hard if he stays where he is. He needs to come over to here. Oh, this is just a nightmare scenario. Need keyboard fix once I make the Twitter? Sure, I can do that. Oh gosh, what has happened on this mission? We've got 2 casualties already. The enemy's just, I mean, we had really hard activations, is the answer. The activations have not been kind to us. I think you need to close in, like to this position. It's already blown up, that should be safe enough. It's hard to cover. The assault needs to start maneuvering over this way in order to get this heal off. That probably happens with great difficulty, however. Zubova comes to here, has a shotgun shot at pretty close range against the half-covered Thinman. Ideally, it kills, it possibly injures, it maybe does no damage, but either way it applies hollow, and Caller can follow up better with the hollow. Alright, that's probably what happens here. That's what they're going to be spending their time doing. I need to get Van Dorn into a position where he's not going to be flanked and murdered by the Thinmen. A Thinman dropped up here, right? Or was it back here? No, I'm pretty sure a Thinman dropped, like, right back here, right? Am I crazy? I could be. I could have just lost it entirely at this point. So Dorn maybe runs up and helps to deal with this floater. I guess that's acceptable. That Thinman would have... If there is a Thinman hiding in one of these 3 tiles, which I don't know for sure. It seems like there's one right here to me, but I can't confirm it. I feel like I should be able to move to this tile with Dorn's movement speed. It would have to dash in order to engage us. There's still a floater that launched somewhere. I don't see where it is. I don't see where it is. It's not on this side, but it could be on this side. Which means the scientist needs to take cover along this. Sure. That's fine. If I can free up Eulatio... Eulatio can do something about the situation. I'm just not sure what yet. Okay. I think that's how things are happening. Let's deal with this side first. Zubova. 83. Good. We need that. We really, really needed that. Next up, I would really love it if Dorn could come to here safely. I don't think... I mean, this shouldn't reveal any tiles the enemy could be standing on, right? Because those mutons did fall back. Only a 57, but let's try it. That's rough.
Negative.
We've got a shotgun that can follow it up if necessary. I think the shotgun has to. I think that's the only thing it can really do this turn that's helpful. So do you come to here? Potentially get overwatched? No, that's reckless. You come to here. Because I don't know that you're gonna have step out on this angle against the thing. Yeah, you're in the mission. You've got to make this work, Eulatio. You've got to make this mission happen. Alright. Still no message from them. Do it. Incredibly rude. Very problematic, in fact. It is only suppressing the sniper. It's only suppressing a sniper. I think we take a shot here and see if we can follow this up with the... I mean, because if I suppress now... If I suppress now, I'm going to be running out of ammo much faster. I think I really want you to get this shot, but the hollow's enough for the infantry to maybe follow up with something. Concerned about something coming in behind you, but Eulatio, you probably have the... No, you need to take a shot against this thing. Right? We can't really pull you out of the building yet. Not effectively. I need you to free up the sniper so that the sniper can escape. That probably just saved the sniper's life. The sniper probably comes back to, like, this position, maybe? We can't afford to put them up here. Yeah, something like this.
Yes, sir.
I don't love it not knowing where that floater is, but there's only so much that we can do at this point. Thank you, Collar. We needed that. And thank you, Yelashia. You're a hero. Muton.
This guy's got me pinned down, taking heavy fire.
That's okay. Here's the other one. What are you doing? That looked like a dash. Yep, there you are. Now, you're flanked, but you're gonna live.
Cover my flank.
Didn't even go through your armor. Still don't have eyes on that floater. But that should be the last thin min in our sights. It'd be so nice to have more explosives, to still have the engineer. You could switch positions. You can't really engage the thing, is the problem. The Rocketeer is suppressed, which is a substantial issue. I think Torres is just running to get this heal. Yeah. I just need Friendly to hold on for one more turn and we can save their life. Let's maybe bring you out. Bring Zabova out to this position. We'll get some hollow on target. Maybe. We'll see. What's your movement range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Right? Yes, 7. 7 tiles. So if we positioned you here in hard cover, where you're relatively safe, you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you should be able to save the medic. Right? Turning the corner. That should work just fine. Right? Pretty sure that's how that works. So if you came to here, that would be acceptable. Cool. We don't have to do that immediately. We've got problems to solve. I think the first one is clearing the Rocketeer's suppression. The sooner we do that, the better. So let's do this with the pistol for an extra 4% chance to hit, and apply some hollow. That's okay. Sniper. Coin flip here to make this turn a lot more effective. Very good. Very, very, very good. We need that. So now, the Rocketeer is no longer suppressed and can freely rocket the enemy. We want their cover.
Come on! I won't go down without a fight!
Oh. Well, good job, Grimboom. Happy to be of assistance, whatever way I could be. We somehow failed to destroy their cover, but the damage on target is pretty good. I guess I can't complain too much about that. Now it's just you that's the big problem. It's you, it's you, it's you. Yelashio needs to change positions and also keep the enemy from going for any kind of weird flanks. How do we best do this? What positions do we need to stop the Thinman from taking? This one. Actually, probably only that position. Also one over here. Something like this, but that's way too far for them to move. Alright, I hope you get some good food, Grim. So I think if you were to come to here, this is what makes us the safest. Right? I don't think that the Thinman can quite move up to engage my other troops. Probably. If it stood here... This is just difficult. This is just a difficult situation to be in. But the VIP is the priority. None of this will be worth it if the VIP dies. So, Stuart, you need to come to here, or Eulatio. I'm just in the habit of reading their last names. I need to remember some of these are named soldiers. We bring Eulatio to this position. That's about the safest we can make you. Unless we brought you to here, but that's not safe. No, actually, that might be just fine. That might actually be the safest possible position for you to take. Is that a safe run to make? Do I have all the tiles that could see you covered? There's still a floater out here. I don't know where this floater is. The floater scares me more than anything. I think you just have to stay right here. I don't think that this Thinman can get eyes on you. It could technically move up to here, but Thinmen aren't stupid enough to do that. If this was a Muton, I'd have to fall back for sure. But I think that's what's about to happen. Right? It's either we bring you to here, and we just, like, hope nobody moves up and is able to find a flank on you. Because the Muton could definitely push and get eyes on you if you came to that position. Yeah, that makes the decision for us. Have fun, Doctor. Stay alive, please. I really need you to. Who else we got out here? You. I'm really nervous that you're not going to have the movement when rounding the corner. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you should. You should be fine. Go ahead, do it. Be brave. Does the infantry help to continue engaging these fellows? I think this is the final question of the turn. Does the infantry help to deal with the Muton situation, or turn around and help to contend with the Thinman situation? I think that Collar's going to be coming to help you, Eulatio. I think Collar needs to come help out. You have an Overwatch?
Te están retrocediendo. Требуется помощь.
What are you doing? Running. These Mutons, these two Mutons in particular, have been very cowardly this mission. Oh no, that's where you are? But Dorn is brave. Dorn is made of steel and will not falter.
Get out of there, Strike 1. Mission's over. New objective received.
Oh, I'll get eyes from that position. Oh no. Oh, through your step out, of course. Oh, that's devastating. That's really, really devastating to our cause. This mission's just been a disaster from beginning to end, hasn't it? That might be the first time that we've, failed a count. Yeah, that's the first time in this campaign we've failed a council mission. This might just be the first time I've failed a council mission in general. We should have just brought him to here. I mean, there was no predicting what the mutons were gonna do. If the muton had pushed up to here, it would have had a shot too. Right? Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry, folks. That's just really bad. That's really, really bad. We're gonna be missing out on the rewards from this one. We've got 2 soldiers down. Can we at least save this one's life? We have to evac though, don't we? No, now we have to evac. I don't even think that we can save this soldier, can we? Oh, that is terrible. That is actually horrendous. Whew. Oh, that's crushing. That's crushing. I just need to focus on getting my people out. I can't let it get to me. What has gone wrong with this mission? I'll have to look back on it when it's done. Yeah, we need to get the other soldiers out. It's not the end of the campaign. This isn't a campaign killer. We're gonna be okay. I just need to get the other people out. It means we need to clear our back here. This is gonna mean a suppression on target. Honestly, we would have probably even been better off just suppressing you in the first place. Hey, if you come to the stream to watch bad XCOM play, you know, you're winning today, that's for sure. I guess we'll stabilize you just in case we can save you. I need to put you in this cover probably to get the shot. You're suppressed. Unless I were to bring you to here and clear the suppression. Actually, that's better. That's a better move. Except I'm wrong. And always have been. We need to listen to me. Oh. Well, that's very sweet. Thank you. You're covering this position. From bad to worse all the time. We can't even push the sniper up here to engage with a pistol, because they won't have cover. Oh, no. Well, it happens. Missions can be lost. And you know what? This is Long War. This would be our first L. Our first actual loss and evac of the campaign. It could be worse. It could certainly be worse. It's not over. If I bring you to here, you get flanked. We're just stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. Honestly, a rocket may just solve the problem. It's kind of a dumb rocket, but do it. You can see it on the step out now. That's funny. Oh, jeez. Let's see. If we were to bring you to here, could you be flanked from that position? Totally. Where can I bring you that you're gonna contribute and not die? Forward, actually. I don't think this other muton has good cover. Only has half cover. Can you be flanked? No. No, it's too far for that. We just need to be mindful of the floater above us and we can make it out. Yeah, they take a second when they're being suppressed. It's very funny to watch. And then let's bring you into the structure so that you don't get flanked from behind by the floater and killed. I would love to get this stabilized, but I think if you do it, you die. All that effort to bring you over here, and I'm not sure that it's gonna happen. No, we can't bring you to the other side either. The Muton still has eyes on. If we brought you to here, you'd actually be safe.
Afirmativo.
So give it a try. Maybe next turn we can save friendly. Or maybe this is the end of friendly. It could happen.
I'm flanked! I'm flanked!
Okay, you scared me yelling that you're flanked, but we're actually fine. Good. We might be able to still save friendly. Good, 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 good. In fact, I think that... Yes, somebody's just gonna do that. Sniper. Sniper, you don't really have good eyes on anybody right now. If you were to come up here, you could pistol. I need a killer. I need a killer for this floater. Who's gonna do it? Neither of you can pull it off. Torres is not really super well positioned either without a running gun. Maybe the Muton instead is priority target? Yeah, that's what we do. Bring you all the way to here. Good. There is still hope, yes. There is still some hope to salvage something from this mission. Just hold your ground. If we can clean this thing up, thank you.
Nothing's moving down there.
Los botiquines lo arreglan todo. Calma.
What a wretched mission. Let's get you up here.
Locked and loaded.
We just gotta get out now.
Bewegung, Bewegung, Bewegung!
Oh shoot, we come to here. There's still an alien? Where? Where is this alien? That's worrisome. Can we find it, please? That would be preferable. Apparently not. Motion tracker? Is there anything?
Ya estoy.
Nope, I'm not seeing it. Oh well. Squad needs to get to evac either way.
Contact!
There's still an unactivated pod.
Они сдвигаются.
Hell mission. Actual hell mission. Good. Our people are exposed. We can bring the scout back, at least. That'll help a bit. If you push, we're just in such danger right now. It just never stops. Why is this mission so, like, busy? I've just... My memories of this mission must be completely wrong. Usually this mission is not nearly so intense. I was not... It did not even register to me that there could be another pod. My bad. My bad. So it goes. You don't have eyes properly. Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna come to here. Collar. No. Yes. No. Yeah, you're gonna come to here. You're gonna come to here. You're gonna get some eyes on. We need to fall general back quite a bit. Something like to here.
Affirmative.
We need to position you. You can come out and flank from there. Something like, let's see, you could drop down and flank from there. So I guess it's just in the building. Sure.
Moving.
Do we reload you? Do we command the infantry to overwatch and keep them back? I think this has to be a... I think you've got a command. I think we need the overwatch in order to convince the floater to stay away. It's a desperate fight. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Good, but you've been convinced not to push up any further. That's what we needed. You're not going to be able to do much. And that's some good damage. That's what we need to see. That's what happens when the enemy is able to take so many shots against you. Okay, what do we do? Where is our sniper? Good, right over here. Sniper has a surprisingly good shot against this target and is going to take it. Awesome. You are probably just going to be falling back and reloading even more, Dorn. Collar probably has kills against them. What can you see, Yelashio? Just this one? If the infantry can land their shots, you don't actually need to hit that thing. I believe in the infantry. I don't believe in the infantry. The infantry has disappointed me for the last time. But Yelashio never disappoints. Now you can take another shot against this one. Good. No more ammo. You need to come back to here so you can't be flanked. That floater could move pretty far if it wanted to. Similarly with you, I think we need to bait the Muton into moving away. So let's pull you deeper in. Give you something like a reload, I guess. That's fine. That's acceptable. Good. Torres can sit here and hunt her. You know, the turns become a lot faster when your troops are dead. Enemy overwatch. What does the sniper have to say? Sniper can still see it. Sniper can't quite hit it, though. That makes sense. You just need to reload. Nobody's shooting right now. I think we're holding our positions. It'd be nice to get something happening with you, but I think you just need to reload. I can't move you to a better position, Yoshio, is the problem. Some smoke out here would be pretty cool, though. I could keep people alive. Will this smoke hit both of them? It better. It better. It looks like it did. Very good. Awesome. It stepped into a very dangerous position for itself. That Muton is running around back here. I'm not exactly sure where, but we can deal with it when it pokes its head out. Now is probably our only opportunity to get a reload here. You're fine. You stepped here. Do you see it? You don't. I think we do the same. Let the sniper keep shooting. Good, good, good. That's going to set up an executioner shot from the infantry. It's covering fire. Oh my goodness. That's fine, that's fine. We've got heavy cover still. We need to complete our autopsy so I can check for stuff like that. Now we just have to wait. An Overwatch. This thing should push up, yes, and get shot, hopefully. Preferably to death. I said preferably to death. I don't think they're listening to me. Do you think they read the script? I don't think they did. Either way, you're dead. You're very, very dead. Let's go ahead and bring Dorn to this position. We have security on this with Torres for sure. I kind of want to try something. There's no more enemies left. Actually pull your pistol so that you don't look like a doofus. I don't think that we can bring this home. I think we're forced to actually full evac and leave everything behind. But in case we aren't... in case we actually get to bring some stuff, which I do doubt, it would be kind of cool
Moving to designated coordinates.
to bring a Muton home. Let's get your motion tracker going, just in case, right? Just in case it tells me that I need to be more paranoid than I am right now. But I think we're fine. I think we're just running for evac at this point.
Location confirmed.
What an op. Yep, everything's dead. Let's leave. I want to go home. I want to go home.
All an ass.
Double timers.
Moving to designated coordinates. Мчусь туда. Аффирмативо.
Verstanden. Los geht's.
Muton souvenir? I hope so. I hope it lets us keep stuff, including the stabilized body. If not, I'm going to be rather deeply upset.
Approaching target now.
Auf den Weg.
Roger that.
Double time.
Why are you all floating? That's a bit weird. don't press the extract soldiers button. Actually, just bring everybody out of it. I didn't realize everybody could make it. I got a little overexcited.
Sir.
Yeah, stand by. Now we bring everybody in.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It's not gonna let us do it, is it?
Affirmative.
Moving.
It's not gonna let us, is it? Yeah, we had everybody out. If I manually extract, it's definitely leaving all of this stuff behind, though. Including our soldier that we stabilized. Hi, Grim, welcome back. I hope you had a good meal. I mean, you know, there's nothing to be done about it. This is Iron Man, I can't exactly reload it, restart the mission. Them's the rules. I think we just gotta play it how it lays. And if it's gonna kill friendly and leave our muton buddy behind, I mean, that's just life, isn't it? That's life in the fast lane. Darn. Darn. That sucks. If we abort the mission now, all soldiers outside the extraction zone will be lost. Yalashu is still alive. This is gosh, what a rough mission. I'm just sitting here, I'm staring at it, I'm thinking if there's anything else I can do. But I don't think there is. I don't think that there's any way to save this soldier that we stabilized. I think we're forced to leave them behind. Well, that's terrible. But, that's how it be.
Central, Big Sky is coming home. Mission aborted.
Mission abandoned. Folks, that is Operation Burning Giant, and we just got slapped hard. Like, really, really hard. That was a bad mission. That was a failed target escort. A Thinman got a lucky angle. Hit a shot through full cover and a civilian with their head down. I mean, that's what happens. You slip up once and they nail you. That's what Thinmen are good at. We could have saved it. We could have. 17 aliens killed, we wiped them all out, but it just wasn't good enough. 2 XCOM operatives aren't coming home. Another engineer is dead. I believe this was Razulava. I think. I'd have to double check. And our medic. Friendly. Only a specialist. But a specialist near and dear to our hearts is also not coming home, despite us being able to stabilize them. We aren't even gonna get the cool, funny muton captive, are we? No triumphant music, the Sky Ranger comes back in silence. He'll do better next time, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, KIAs. I think we dropped a Gauss rifle out there too. Unfriendly. I just realized. I don't think that we get Friendly's equipment back. Caller gets a promotion. We've got injuries. It's a rough day for XCOM. Oh no, no. We do get some loot. We don't get the capture for some reason. Unknown to me. The Council is concerned by this setback, but we are confident you will adapt your tactics accordingly. Destroyed and lost items. Oh, we do get it back. Good. The phalanx armor is gone. We keep this.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Very important. We still keep the Gauss rifle, thank goodness. We keep the Gauss rifle. Oh, that's terrible. What's the panic like? That's just made Asia way worse. That is a huge blunder, tactically, strategically. That's hard. That's a rough one. I guess we've just got to keep in mind that it seems like these council missions are beefed up at this point in the campaign. They aren't just sending thin men after us anymore, they're sending like muton floater pods. We didn't come prepared for it. Well, there's no use dwelling on it. It happened. The campaign isn't dead. We still have a lot of hope coming up. The mission is a missed opportunity in many ways, and it was costly, but it's not the end of the world. On the strat layer, we have been making preparations for a strategic coup d'etat, right? We're hopefully gonna be able to bring this back. Excuse me? While we were in the Sky Ranger, they went ahead and started another abduction. I think this happened, like, I think this happened another time when we went to a mission in Asia, is the flight just took so long that they started an abduction, I think when we did Friends in Low Places. Well, we could use the money, that's for sure. We could use the mission, we could use the money. The barracks is bleeding. The barracks is bleeding. But we've just got to make it work. There's no other way around it. We just need to make the situation work as is. I'm not sure that we can afford at this point to start doing more rookies. Not right now, anyhow. We can't even buy them. Yep, a hydrate and a stretch. And maybe I need to think. I probably need to feed myself. That's the big question, actually. On one hand, I do want to keep going, actually. I mean, it would suck to leave off on a loss like that. It would suck. Oh gosh, I just need to run through that mission in my mind. What was preventable about that? We were overconfident with our movement early. That's probably the biggest killer, right? We attracted... I mean, we just risked activating too many pods. ASMR eating stream. I would probably mute, at least while I was chewing. I don't know. I don't think that would sound good, would it? Oh, do they have a beatbox down here? Hold on. A boombox, rather? Not a beatbox, that's different. A boombox in the gym. Yeah, they do. Oh, good for them. Alright, 5 more hours. Another marathon stream, like when we did Gangplank, where I just go completely insane by the end of it. I already feel just a little bit insane after this just series of missions. I have not been on my A game today. I'll admit. I'm off. I'm a little bit wonky. Right? Something's not right. I am not evaluating situations the way that I need to be. Oh, hold on, let's check. That's it. My roommate did get back to me. When we were talking about, I was thinking about food, and it reminded me I'd asked. It's rendang. It's spelled, for those who are interested, Rendang. It's incredible. It's not hard to make. Probably the hardest thing to get is just getting the right spices for it. But, I mean, it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Super, super recommend. Gosh, I could go for some right now. This place in town that makes it. It's not nearly as good as his. I need to think about how I want to feed myself as we review the situation here. We're gonna have to get ready for an abduction. Council reports coming up. We're out of money. What happened to our monthly income? Oh, that's right, all the satellites got shot down. Don't worry about it. We're putting them back up shortly. Let's see. Yeah, the mission. I was reviewing that. We needed to be way more careful taking contact. I was overconfident. I was overconfident in the beginning. I brought a fairly rookie squad. I needed to be more mindful of the fact that pulling more content would be a really devastating thing to happen. Yes, Yolashio, I am feeling better. From whatever was going on with me feeling just icky the past couple days, I woke up today and I felt totally fine. Grim coming in with the expert analysis that we lost money on crypto and should have invested in dino nuggets. Great, lovely, thank you. Oh, let's see. Yeah, what we probably needed to do was we needed to not push in and try to take the flank when we tried to push in. We should have pulled back and fought from the spawn room and chewed them up that way. That was probably what we needed to do. Right? Handle one pod at a time. Admittedly, I didn't I didn't intend to activate more pods or reveal more tiles. I just did not remember that there was another window there that I'd be able to see the second pod through. Even once I saw the second pod, though, I should have just fallen back from that contact hard. Come what may, with the medic dealing with the 2 floater overwatches. But even those mistakes being made, right? I mean, it was doable. It was rough, but it was doable. We pushed. The engineer dying sucked. Right? The engineer dying was hard to prevent given the overwhelming circumstances. That's what killed the engineer. What killed the engineer was that we activated too many pods at once. Right? And they were too close at that point for us to be able to fall back properly. Our people just weren't fast enough to be able to break line of sight and lure them in like we otherwise would like to. The second big mistake was misevaluating what the Thinman would be able to see. I didn't realize the Thinman would be able to see the doctor on the doctor's step out. Right? It was a super narrow angle. I just didn't see it. Frankly, I thought that the telescope was going to be more of a line of sight blocker, but it goes to show what I know. So that was the next big mistake. And then that's probably the final mistake of the mission, really. Everything from there was just trying to desperately salvage the situation, and that worked out. From there, we were able to play to a sufficient level that we salvaged what was left. If we had been allowed to evac everything, you know, it wouldn't have been an absolute disaster. We would have only lost one soldier. Yeah. It was like the very end of the mission, too, that Thinman just managed to get that lucky shot. Hard to know if I made the right call. I mean, sometimes you just get pushed into a corner, right? But that's true. I do need to think of food during the analysis. We're coming to the end of the analysis, too. You know, sometimes you get pushed into a corner. I do think that there was a very strong possibility that if I had pushed the doctor out of that position to hide from the Thin Men, we could have put the doctor in that other corner and completely broken line of sight with the Thin Men, right? But then the Muton only had to push up like 4 tiles to get a shot against the doctor. So they were in danger either way. Right? That was a harder situation to find a correct answer to. A mistake still, but maybe not as serious a one. Just something to keep in mind, that's just how the line of sight works on that map for if we ever return to it. Right? A new memory. And, you know, whenever we play XCOM, we learn a little bit more about how this game actually works. So that's fine. Alright. I don't think that this is a... You know, I don't think this is the end. I've said it a couple times. It's a rough loss, but we can come back from it pretty easily. We didn't actually lose any very serious equipment. That Phalanx armor is about to be replaced entirely with Carapace. It's good. We're fine. We're in a decent position. The worst thing to come out of that mission is just missing the opportunity to lower panic in Asia and instead raising it. That's the worst thing to come out of it. So yeah, that's enough of me over-analyzing the mission that we just did, trying to understand what I could do better in the future. I just remembered WWGD. I don't know what that means. This is me showing how uncultured I am. I don't know what that acronym is. Oh, what would Gardevoir do? Gardevoir would use a grass-type attack against them, and it would be super effective, I think. Yeah, the lack of a souvenir Muton also is a bit of a slap in the face, but we kind of saw that coming. It would have been cool if we could do it, but I understand why not. It was technically an evac. That we got any salvage at all is good enough for me. Alright, I need to think about food. I need to make a decision. Am I gonna keep streaming tonight? Am I gonna keep streaming tonight, or do I call it and go eat? Knowing that we'll be back with more XCOM tomorrow. I know chat's answer. I think I know what chat's answer is gonna be. For some reason, people seem to enjoy these streams. Who would have thunk it? The thing is, if I was going to... If I was gonna keep streaming, I would need to order food. And I don't really want to spend like $20 on ordering something right now. But what do I want to eat? I could make something at home. I don't know what that would be, but I could probably make something pretty tasty here. Like actual meals? Yes, I have. Not very much. I probably do need to like go like make a full meal. And if I'm gonna be cooking, I can't exactly leave you all unattended for like 10 whole minutes or 15 minutes while I go cook. Scarlet is good as cooking, noted. I'm alright. I know a few recipes. I know how to spice things. Alright. I think that's enough XCOM for today. I think that today was a little rough, but we're going to come back tomorrow and we're going to be in peak form. So let's go over to our ending soon page. Hopefully the end of the stream I didn't go too terribly long with that analysis. I know it's kind of a boring note to end on. It's probably fine. I think the analysis needed to happen, for my sake at least. But yeah, thank you to everybody that tuned in. Oh, and thank you, Eulashio. I appreciate it. Thank you to all of our chatters. Very, very fun talking to you all today. Hopefully next time I will be able to present some actually decent XCOM gameplay. We'll be trying. We'll do our best. No guarantees. And thank you to the VOD watchers, as always. You're out there. I don't know who you are, but there's evidently a couple of you. So thank you. Evaluations on getting these videos onto the YouTube archive in HD are still happening. As it turns out, it takes just a long time. There's not a whole lot I can do about it but wait. So they'll be there when they're there. Oh, Grim says, campus is closed tomorrow, so you get to watch another whole stream? That's right, we are gonna be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same as always. I think that they've finished with the lawnmower, hopefully, for the foreseeable future, so maybe we'll actually start on time for once. So, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat something. Yeah. That's it. That's my piece. I'm gonna go eat something. Clearly I need it. My brain is shutting down. You all stay safe out there. Thank you so much again. And have a nice night.